Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tease live stream. In today's episode, we are going to be playing Affliction Warlock. More dots, more rating. In my case, though, less rating. But hopefully, it's going to be the opposite today. We're down bad from yesterday, but it doesn't mean that we stop. One bad day does not make a bad life. All right? We're going to keep going. Grinding to the top, even though it is not a popular spec by any means. It is okay. We will do what we can. And there's Recatron to insult my hairline once again. You're 2 wins away from Legend, and I dropped 100 points because your gear was broken. My guy. My guy. Dude, that reminds me of when I was trying to push rank 1 in Warlords of Draenor with Tony Style and Losa, and we kept losing this one team. It didn't make sense because we didn't lose to them typically. And my shaman Tony was playing his alt, and he looked at his character, and he was wearing agility off pieces as Ellie, because like back then you played enhance and Ellie depending on the matchup, but he didn't farm out all the Ellie gear on his alt, and he thought that he did, and we were trying to figure out why we were losing. Like, we're getting mad at each other, like thinking that it's because we're playing bad, and it's like he's literally just missing half his intellect to do damage. It's like, dude. Bro, checking your... That's why I repair my gear every round. Honestly, I need to go back to what I was doing before, which is unequipping and re-equipping my gear every round. Because I swear it's bugged. Some games, I swear your character is bugged, and it's like performing half of its maximum effectiveness. So it's like you got to take your equipment off and put it back on and try and reset it yourself. I mean, have you guys seen some of the bugs that are in the game, bro? Like I just swear, there's some shuffles you play and you just feel like you're doing everything right, but it's like you're getting smashed. It's like not even close. And I swear your character just bugged that game. Like when you think about all the bugs, like the High Mountain Tauren bug, which is like High Mountain Taurens are supposed to reduce like a small amount of damage on every attack that's applied to them. And it was like 40% more effective against 3 Demon Hunter abilities randomly. Like, what? How does that even happen? You like the Transmog Blue Trainer? Thank you. So I'm just of the opinion that the entire game at this point is a bug. Like, I don't assume anything is actually intentional. Like how my class functions, like my cast speed, my damage output, I just assume it's all a bug. I don't even assume that it's because it's intentional anymore. Am I going to do more Transmog YouTube shorts? I definitely should. I feel like that's the future, bro. I mean, Asmongold was onto something when he started out and he was doing Transmog competitions, right? Like, I definitely need to do a better job of it. I do have like a little goal, like a little checklist every stream to try and have like specific moments. Not necessarily scripted, but like to notice when a moment can happen and maximize it as much as possible. And so like a transmog moment, right? Like I'll just be playing the game normally. If I see someone that looks cool, have a transmog reaction. Or if there's like an epic play or whatever, clip to play. Or if there's a funny moment or a meme or whatever, do that. And like I try to have a checklist throughout the stream for a couple of shorts every day. Yeah, the Flark tourneys were good. I accidentally missed his most recent one. He did one. But I thought it was starting. I did the same thing with the PvP test on the beta too. I thought it was starting an hour later than it actually was. It's definitely, it definitely sucks not having like any significant community support. I honestly feel like that's the big reason that WoW is declining over time. Like back in Warlords of Draenor, when everybody was trying to run a tournament, the thing is almost all of them were doing it to try and make money, and so most of them didn't end up making money. It was like only GCD TV, and probably GCD TV barely made money because they ended up immediately going to Blizzard when Blizzard offered to hire them. And then the guys that were left on GCD TV pretty much didn't do any community events after that. So like pretty much everybody at that point in time was on Esports Mania trying to make money from esports, and they all couldn't do it, so they stopped running the tournaments, right? Because it's a lot of work to run it to not make any money. I've been playing the game for a long time. I was wondering if you find it hard to form relationships outside of game. I don't have any friends, and I'm wondering if it's a me problem. How old are you? I feel like the older you get, the harder it is to have friends. The thing is like a lot of people are just trying to get by and survive. So if you don't have anything transactional to offer them that helps make their life easier or get ahead, then they don't have any reason to do anything with you, right? It's like a lot of these quote unquote friendships between streamers, like it's not really, it's like they want to collaborate their audiences. It eventually becomes transactional. Like the idea of a friend, I feel like it dies when you become an adult. When you're a kid, the transaction is that you're just both exchanging fun, right? But you live in a safe space that's what you can do. Like two children can just exchange fun, and then that equals friendship. But as adults, you can do that. Not necessarily going to be the best relationships, like you give drinking buddies or whatever. But I feel like the concept of just like fun time friends is either you're engaging in really degenerate activity as an adult with other people, or it's limited to children. It's limited to children. Now you could have an experience with somebody when you're younger that creates like a lifelong friend, like you save someone's life or whatever, and now they're your friend or whatever for life or whatever. Usually there's still something, either like a mutual experience that you can share. Like it's just really hard, bro. It's just really hard. I mean, I don't have like quote unquote friends. Like I don't go out and drink with people, or like I might occasionally say hi to somebody. That's it. I'm not doing any of that. And that's because like I wake up and it's grind. 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 And I'm not interested in doing it for the most part. Now I used to have, I guess even back then, I don't know if I would say like, the thing is I've gone through phases and done stuff, like gone out partying, done all that stuff. And it's just like, I don't ever get anything out of it. So it's like, I just end up accidentally throwing up and then losing a day. So I just stopped bothering with it, which maybe that sounds depressing or whatever. But like, to me, the idea of just like having friends or whatever, either they end up just being complain partners. So you're both just complaining to each other, which isn't getting either of you ahead, or you're like drinking buddies, which isn't getting either of you ahead, or it's very hard to get somebody who's like the same goal direction as you and the same schedule of time as you. I don't know. But I don't think it's a me problem. Well, I mean, maybe. It depends on if it's like something that you actually want or not. What do you think the best twos partner is for a Frosty K? That's hard. I mean, probably a Resto Shaman because they can static field together, things together. It's good for you. You do you always. It's just I've also been alone for so long that I like maybe I don't know what it's like. But most of the time whenever I do have an interaction with someone, it ends up being them wanting to flex or something and brag, or they want to complain. And I'm just very observant of that. I can just sit, I can have a conversation with someone. It's like, okay, the whole point of this conversation is for them to verbally jerk off their accomplishments. So I'll say congratulations, and then where are we going to go with this conversation? And then if I try and say anything that's like, oh, I accomplished this, then they think it's a competition, and then they want to one up on it, right? Like there was one guy at the gym that I had a conversation with, and he was talking about this trip that he made to, I can't remember where it was across the planet. And I brought up how I'd been to an area, and then he tried to one up that. And it was just like, bro, I'm not like, I don't care about having this random pissing contest with a random stranger. Like all the friendships seem just so fake and pointless that I observe like on an ongoing basis. And most of them just end up talking shit behind their backs anyways. So it's like, why? There's no point. I seem to have found Elo Hell in Blitz. What rating does that come into play? Fundamentally, our brains want dopamine, right? So when we're children, we have a safe space, no responsibilities. So we can chase dopamine doing random activities that don't really matter. And it feels like you have friends. But then as you get older and you don't have that safe space and you've got to be able to keep yourself alive, you get tired and then you just go to the easiest levels of dopamine, which are all pretty much alone activities now, right? Watching Netflix, watching TikTok, you're alone for the most part. I lost one blitz on my feral and can't get a game. That is unlucky. We are friends, Rekatron. Yeah, but he said IRL friends, like off the computer. Like, I think I'm probably pretty good friends with, like, Venruki, but at the same time, I also try to think if anything happened, like, AWC is canceled, we both go completely different directions, I wonder if we would even exchange more than maybe a couple of sentences, like, a year. It just probably wouldn't even happen, right? Like, I think for a lot of people, their coworkers end up being their friends, which is maybe not for the best in some cases, unless you're very good at vetting people. Like, some of my best friends or whatever have been arena teams, right? But then after we don't play arena together, we don't really continue to talk. So it's like, again, that mutual goal built a connection, but without that mutual goal towards something, there is no connection. There has to be a mutual goal. So you have to think about what, if you're not having any friends and you want friends, you have to think of a mutual goal you could have with somebody else. My best friend will make time when he's in town, but I literally won't talk to him for 12 months. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends. Maybe you must make him feel really good or something. I don't know. Although I feel like guys are kind of like that too. Like, guy friends, like, you can just, like, send a meme back and forth every once in a while and, like, you're fine with that. It doesn't really matter, you know, it doesn't bug you. Well, that's what I just said. Like, if you're engaging in degenerate activities like drinking, that's a mutual goal. Everybody's trying to get drunk. So, like, yeah, you could make drinking friends, but I just said that's probably not going to be the best long-term strategy. And as soon as you decide you want to stop drinking, guess what? They're not your friends anymore. So, like, picking a mutual goal that benefits you and the other people involved will mean that you get a beneficial future situation and you get friends. Whereas if you pick a mutual goal that's degenerate, you get friends, but eventually it's going to all fall apart. Well, the thing is, even if you're waking up and having community, it's still goal oriented, right? Like, imagine if we were like a little small civilization of like 100 people, and these people farm the fucking fields and these people make the bread. It's still a mutual goal. It's in the progression of your civilization. You're working together in order for the progression of your civilization. If everything was automated and no one had to do anything, I don't think anyone would even talk to each other, which is what's happening to society, right? Everything's being done for us. Everything is automated more and more and more and more. So it gets more and more isolating. Honestly, video games are a nice little outlet because you can simulate the mutual goal that people want. They're not getting anymore because everything in real life is already being automated. So I like, you can hate the system or whatever, but I swear it's like that no matter what, even if it's not a, you know, this capitalist end game hellscape where people are just trying to buy attention or whatever. But like, you're almost always buying attention. You either have experience that somebody wants to hear about, or you have money that somebody wants, or like, if you don't have anything, that nobody wants to have the interaction. This game is the best PvP community, retention rate, and short queues. The PvP community is flourishing with new players weekly. PvP in WoW is so wholesome. I love how the high MMR players talk about new PvPers when they get partnered with them. How are high MMR players getting partnered with new people? I got homies from way back, but we never see each other. We'll just talk a few times a year. We have families and... We just pick up like normal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like a healthy, to me, that's a healthy adult friendship relationship. Is like you maybe exchange a few messages throughout the year, and maybe you meet all randomly because it's, you know, beneficial to everybody to do it. Wow, PvP will be. So you came here to Doomer talk, is that it? You wanted to Doomer talk? You had a bad experience and now you want to burn the entire system down for everybody else, and so you want to like lower their morale, and that's it. You want to have a little Doomer talk? Is that what it is? Community and life experiences have been reserved for those who can afford it. Well, like you can have community. Like, I don't know. I feel like my old gym, like you just need to go to a gym where there's old people. Because then what the transaction is they're lonely and you're lonely. So you can go there and talk to them. Like, honestly, like figuring out where the old people are, if you want to feel like you have friends or feel like you have a community, just figure out where the old people are. Figure out what gym in your city is like the most old people friendly and has the most old people. If you're trying to make friends with people who are in their 20s and 30s, those people are grinding for their lives to stay afloat. So like they don't have time. They don't care. But like the old people have a bunch of money and experience already, and they're lonely. So it's just like figure out what, you know, who can offer you what you want to get. I haven't found homies to do threes yet. See, for me, what it is I've been through many seasons, and it's super fun, and you have a team, and you play through it, and you achieve it, you get the title, and you're super pog. But they almost never can stay long term, because unless this game is your job, most people like hit that peak achievement, and then they move on. Like, oh, I got rank 1. Oh, we won the tournament. Okay, it's time to move on. But if you don't want to move on, that means that you have to find another team. You have to find more friends. And I just got tired of it. It's like every season or every 2 seasons, you have to like rebuild your team again. And then if you become friends with streamers, you don't know if they're going to randomly sell out to gambling or if they're going to randomly like not take the game as seriously. And then it's just like you have to go find a team again. The only thing you can really do to combat that is make sure that you are the best player possible. And that doesn't necessarily just mean only mechanically. It means socially, like shot calling. There's a whole spectrum of things that you can be good at that makes you desirable. That's why solo shuffle is the future. I mean, I think for ladder gameplay, yeah. The thing, you know, this is the stupid thing to me is that people say, well, like, just delete 3v3 or whatever. Put the rewards in solo shuffle, and you can do that. But like League of Legends, like nobody queues pre-ranked 5 squad. Nobody does that. Like hardly anybody does like a pre-built ranked 5 team in League, except tournament people. Funk, thank you for subscribing. If you looked at the number of people that are doing full pre-stack 5 players Summoner's Rift compared to solo queue, there's no way it would have the same comparable gap that it does in WoW. What is flex queue? That's not a full team. Full 5 stack. The talk about friends is why LFG needs to be removed. Well, it's because there's not enough new people, right? Like the mutual goal, if you're someone in the game and you want to make a team, is to find other people who want to build skills and make a team. But there's not enough of people like that. So you join in and you can't find anybody that meets that criteria that you want. Palos, thank you for the 51 months. So you have a choice, and it's like you can pay gold for someone that's better than you to carry you or whatever, which is what most people just do. And most people don't want to bother going through the friend system anyways. They just care about the reward. To me, it's like that seems so hollow because you're going to die and none of those mounts mean anything. But like the experience that you get from actually being on a team and building together is an experience that also you don't get to take with you to the grave, but I think it's a lot better than look at all these fucking useless mounts I have that no one gives a shit about. I still think it's way more valuable, but most humans care more about status, even in a video game. They'd rather pay to make sure they're getting all the little pixels in the game than to take the time to get the experience from the game. You run a new team every season and multiple teams per season. You can't queue competitive league as a 5-stack unless it's a tournament. Oh. Yeah, but it's still, there's going to be way less people than people who are playing solo queue, right? But I don't think there's no like rewards you can't get in either bracket, right? Like you can get... I mean, the thing is if they put the Gladiator mount in solo shuffle, they're going to put it in Blitz. And if they put it in Blitz, then everyone's just going to do Blitz because it's the easiest way to guarantee rating. And I don't know if that's the best or not the best for the game, but everybody would just do Blitz because it should technically be the easiest Gladiator. Because that's how people work. It's like in Missa Pandaria Classic, they put Gladiator back in 2s. And I almost guarantee you that the best bracket to get Gladiator is the 2v2 bracket because it's the easiest bracket because it's easier to get one person than to get 3. People just path of least resistance to the best reward. They don't necessarily care about the experience. So you can try to like force them into the best experience, but then they complain because to get that best experience requires more effort. Teams is 5, it's only tournaments. All I'm saying is if you look at any modern competitive PvP game that has solo queue, its participation for its solo queue variant is going to be dramatically higher than its ranked team play. And it's because it's so impossibly difficult to get a team. Unless you're a tournament team. Because tournaments force you to have a team. If tournaments were also solo queue, then no one would bother even making a team. Do you think if they made CR required much higher? I mean, yeah, that's one way to combat it. Would be to make it so it's higher in those brackets. If it was 2.4 with 50 wins, no one would ride it. Well, yeah, it's the balance. It's like how many people should get it so that it still maintains its value. But like at that point, who even cares if it maintains its value? What gets the most people to play for the longest period of time is what needs to be considered. So if you put it in a bracket where it's really easy and they get it right away, guess what? They're going to quit playing. And that's what's going on in Mythic Plus. Look at the participation from Mythic Plus week to week on Season 3 for the War Within. There's 4 million dungeons cleared in the first week. There was 190,000 cleared in this most recent week. That's almost a 100% drop off in the amount of dungeons being done in a week. And that's because they got all of their stuff and then they left. Why would they keep doing it? You know, after like 2 months of the same dungeons, you get bored. So like, why would they keep doing it? In League every season, they have a special time a month for community tournaments. You have to sign up and create a charter. And you get money. That sounds cool that Riot actually facilitates that. See, that's why Riot is succeeding as an esport company, because they're facilitating this stuff that grows community. Blizzard tried to do it straight from the top up, and it doesn't work, and they tried to extract money from it too quickly. It has to be built grassroots community angle. If there's no community, then there's no esport. Most team can have is one team of 2 friends playing together. What the hell? So you sign up and it auto assigns you a team? It's just solo queue then. I got 3K back in September and I've quit Mythic Plus since then and I got my eyes on PvP. That's exactly why it's good that PvP exists in WoW. Because eventually in PvE you get bored. You killed the boss, you got the sword, you've done the dungeons, you got the mount. You don't really want to keep doing it anymore. And that's what's happened in every expansion of World of Warcraft. And so what does that mean? Oh, I'm going to try some other things in the game. I'm going to maybe do PvP. I might do pet battles. Maybe I do some mount collecting. Maybe I go do blah, blah, blah. That's why it's good that WoW isn't just a PvE game. And that it offers a whole bunch of other content in it for people to do stuff. Because no matter what, someone's going to get bored of the stuff they're doing. I mean, even if you're a PvPer, you might get bored of what you're doing. And it's like, well, there's some dungeons. I'm going to go try some dungeons. That's the idea that WoW would suddenly be this immaculate heaven if they deleted PvP is crazy to me. You shouldn't delete any part of the game. Every single part of the game is a reason for someone to keep playing if they get bored of the part that they're actively playing right now. And that's going to happen. It's going to happen. I don't know how you would measure the pet battle community size. There's no like ranked ladder for it. They should do a ranked ladder for pet battles, but they don't. The tournaments give no rewards, and people still play in them even though they give nothing. I'm playing against a real human being. Well, at least you think you are for now. I don't know how long it's gonna last like that. What's up, Corny? Hello, hello. Cornstachio, Cornholio. I mean, I don't know how you would even measure player activity in pet battles. Would that be determined by how many players are dueling each other? Because isn't there PvE content for pet battles? I can only imagine that you clear that pretty quickly and then there's nothing. The Ellie bots? Oh my god, you guys are mentioning Dragonflight when it comes to botting, and you guys didn't even play Warlords of Draenor. God damn, bro. Every single Warlock and Feral Druid was a bot in Warlords of Draenor. I swear there's a Demon Hunter bot available right now. And I always get suspicious anytime I watch someone do the same opener that somebody else who I'm suspicious of using the bot. They always hunt first global. Instantly. It's the same rotation every time. And they never screw up a single thing and they instant kick. As far as not screwing up a single like crowd control avoidance. Couldn't find Qs, multi-classing. You have to play a healer. That's like your only option if you're like an average player, a mid-level player, and you want to get active games. Your only option is to play a healer. Ideally, the best healer, or the healer that can play the most comps. Because some healers, they can only play one comp, right? And otherwise, they're not viable. You want to play, if you're pugging every day, you want to play the healer that's the strongest and can play the most comps. Like when I wanted to win tournaments, I tried playing Boomkin, but it was just not worth it. Like, so I switched healer, and that's when I started winning tournaments. Like healer is the best role to have the most control of who your team is and how actively you play. Quit the middle of season 2 after getting week 2 glad and not being able to queue my ult. Literally was waiting for 2 hours to form. Elite only requirement. I mean, you either have to lower your standards or accept a longer queue or switch to a healer. Queue some pet battle PvP at queue shuffle. You can't queue for pet battles. That's why I don't know how you would even gauge its participation. I don't even know where you would even go in the city to even do anything related to it. Where like what? How do you even do it? If you want to do it. I still remember Honor Buddy. Auto mouse clicker was the botting program that I got banned for like 15 years ago. I don't even think it that bot is literally the reason why you can't follow players in Battlegrounds. Because all that bot was it could move you could like script it so it remembered like positions on your monitor. So it would go to like position 1 and you would save your mouse cursor in position 1 and then you'd save position 2, position 3, position 4. So you basically made a bunch of positions to open up the Q button, press the Q button, press the join button, press the join battle, and all it did was rotate through those positions infinitely. So, and then you had a macro, so it was like /follow closest player or whatever. And so even if you died, you would start following someone as a ghost. And so it would move you on the map and it would make it look like you're in the game because your character would be moving at least. And that was, yeah, people were like, farming honor back then was a pain in the ass. Nobody wanted to do it. Nobody wants to do the farm, bro. So many people were trying to find ways. That's the one that I got caught for like 15 years ago. It literally just clicked the screen to join the game. Do you think a lot of people will quit after removing so many abilities that made the game more fun? Okay, so what is it? Does the ability count make the game more fun, or does it make it too complicated and hard to understand? Are you excited for the new classic they're cooking? What new classic? They're re-released TBC. Just log on for Wintergrass every 3 hours? Bro, are we going to be doing the same shit in TBC where you go to the towers and you just sit there every 45 minutes for 10 minutes? God, that was such a terrible event. Such a terrible reworked event. Because the servers were so heavily dense on one faction. You literally just flew there, waited, collected honor, and then went back to the city. Like, I'd rather BGs just give more honor because at least they're interesting than that stupid world event that they did in TBC Classic where you just flew to the tower and sat there and did nothing. They said after SOD they want to make a new Classic Plus thing. Yeah, but what does that mean? You are not personally excited about anything Blizz does anymore. And you think that everyone at Blizz has nothing to do with the legacy and can do nothing but taint the name for those who did. Yeah, but even the people who have the legacy moved on from Blizzard and started their own companies and failed. So, what? Like, what? I'm telling you right now that, like, game design is very much like music. It's like you had lightning in a bottle and you got kind of lucky. Were you talented and you put a lot of hard work in? Yes. But there's a lot of talented, hard-working people. If they don't get lucky, then you don't even know who they are. Like, to assume that just because someone made like the best version of the game that you like can make a good game now, that's like it's not certain to happen. I think the biggest issue right now is that they can't afford to take risks is what it feels like. So everything is just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, you know, like what worked before, only do that. There's no significant innovation anymore. And even the innovation isn't really innovation, like player housing. It's like a lot of the other MMOs already had that, right? I kind of expect player housing is going to be a ghost town. Now maybe like you level up your house every week or whatever thing when that kicks in, maybe that won't be the case, but I still kind of think it won't matter. Ghostcrawler left and WoW went downhill. I think Ghostcrawler probably has the best resume of any game designer that I know of. Where did it start? Age of Empires? Fucking sick game, bro. So good. And then World of Warcraft. I really wanted to know like what the Riot MMO is going to be like with him on it, and then he left, and then he was going to make his own MMO, and I was like, okay, what's this going to be like? And then it doesn't look like it's happening. Because like that was going to be the real test. Can he really make banger games for like 40 years? Right? Like even the your most popular musician or singer or whatever that you know, not all of their songs are your favorite. They don't write a banger that's better than the last one every single time. Like it's not possible. There's no creative person in any field for a long stretch of time that is making like a piece of art or entertainment that's better than what was before it. What they made before it. And they literally write songs about how they can't beat their past self. Community events with midnight will change that? What do you mean community events? The neighborhood is a ghost town? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, the neighborhood and the housing is the same thing I just described. If there's no like goal for it, then it'll be empty. There has to be some utility or goal or it'll be empty. Why is WoD the beginning of the downfall? What do you mean they traded their hearts and souls? I think it was the opposite. I think that Chris Metzen really felt like the thing is leading up to WoD, they were losing subs. Like moving all through Wrath of the Lich King, it was increase, right? Overall, in the long term, it was going up until Wrath of the Lich King, and then it started going down. And I remember listening to Chris Metzen with an interview with, I can't remember what his name is. I was listening to it on a plane while I was flying to BlizzCon. And he talked about how he thought the reason WoW in the past was successful was because it was orcs versus humans. Like that gritty orcs versus humans thing. That's what he thought. He sounded like Asmongold now, where he's like, I just want big sweaty orcs. And so like that was the whole point of WoD, was to take Warcraft back to what he remembered from Warcraft 2 and make the game like that, and then that would make it successful. But again, it's not one thing that makes the game successful. You know, like that wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Now, I will say that one thing that I think is affecting all forms of media right now is that all of the media is being domesticated. It's being defanged, it's being declawed. And the reason it is because nobody wants to offend anyone. So like nobody makes a story with any sort of like graphic involvements. That's the best way I can describe it, because they don't want to upset somebody. So it's like, so everything is becoming infantilized. Is that the word? That's what you can see it with the art design, right? Like the characters are getting more round, they're getting more soft, everything's getting more friendly, and that's happening in everything. It's happening in Stranger Things as well. It's getting less gritty, it's getting less dark, it's getting more soft, rounded, and infantilized. And I think it's because media in general, people who are making media, are terrified that in 10 years from now, someone's going to review their book and say that they were so-and-so, some type of label, and they're terrified of that future, so they don't take any risk. We need to go back to the 2000s where people just made whatever the fuck they wanted to. There was a lot of liberation. Now everybody's too afraid. Everybody's too worried. And legitimately so. Because like their reputation, their livelihood, whatever else, you know, it gets put on the line. Gameplay more casual for those who didn't buy into the Swifty Naga trend. WoD pre-patch, they nerfed guards, resulting in less world PvP. What do you mean less world PvP? I don't remember them mechanically shitting on GCDs. They definitely reduced the ability count in WoD. My queue popped and then somebody left the game. So this is like a reset queue basically. We need a new sub goal. What do you guys want the sub goal to be? You want me to shave my head? Shave head on stream. That'd be a high value sub goal. All I'm saying is I don't think any media is going to be as amazing as it was in the past if everybody that's writing it is constantly terrified of how their writing is going to be interpreted. Like, I don't think the guy who wrote Lord of the Rings was concerned about how his writing was going to be interpreted. He just wanted to make the best piece of art that he could make. But now I swear writers in any entertainment field, they're considering, like, how is this going to be interpreted? It's like when you walk up to a girl and you're super nervous about it and you don't want to fuck it up and you're like, and you just trip over your words and you completely scuff it. That's literally all forms of media now. They're just like the awkward dude that doesn't know how to talk to a woman. Well, yeah, we don't have any big streamers anymore for PvP. Peekaboo is like the last potential bastion of it, but now it's like there's no big streamer for WoW PvP, which is honestly gonna be really bad. And then anybody that is a big streamer literally just shits on it. So it's like, what the fuck? Which is hilarious to me because most of those big streamers literally built their brands off of it, and now they're just shitting on it, like on its grave effectively. It's crazy to me. People have no respect. They're just narcissistic. They think it was all them. They don't remember anybody that helped them get to where they got to. It's so stupid. Like the grandiose ego that you get when you make it big as a streamer and you don't make any considerations for anything else. You just start thinking about what's my next move to get even bigger. How do I get even bigger? Whose audience can I exploit now? How can I manipulate people into thinking I'm a great guy? Yeah, I queued with Asmongold and Legion. It was SSDS and me. We played with him to get him Gladiator. Mitch is getting 20k a day to do Gamba streams. I mean, good for him, but also, like, would I do it if I was getting it? Probably. But, like, the thing is like, I'm advertising WoW, and there are elements of WoW that are very similar to gambling. So it's almost like the pot calling the kettle black for me to criticize it, right? Like, the reason this game makes money and has any players is because of gambling variable reward systems, or whatever it's called, where you don't know when you're going to get your next reward, so you're addicted and you keep going, which is the same thing that gambling is. So, like, WoW would not be financially successful without gambling, is my point, right? Not at all. It would not make any money. World of Warcraft would make zero money if it wasn't exploiting gambling psychology. That is the main reason it makes money. It's the same reason Diablo makes money. It's the same reason Path of Exile makes money. You can, you know, doll up a slot machine and make it look like it's a really cool aesthetic, you know, slot machine with maybe a couple extra buttons on the side that you push. It's a more immersive slot machine, but it's still a slot machine. Not every game is like that. Like Pong is not, chess is not. Any game that has a reward system is. Well, like, I would play WoW even if there was no rewards. That's the difference. Like, if they took out all the titles, all the mounts, all the items, you just had everything, right? You just played the game. I would still play the game the same way as if it was Pong. But a significant amount of people wouldn't. Even more people in PvE wouldn't. Holy shit. If you just logged in and got all the mounts and all the gear, nobody would do the raid beyond maybe one time. Just see the boss or whatever. Oh, I mean, yeah, the FOMO stuff, that's all, it's all psychological warfare, right? There were game designers that literally ended up quitting companies because they didn't like how much it was, they felt like they weren't making art, that they were just exploiting people. Like, I'm kind of glad that WoW does it, because I know if they didn't, it would literally die. The game would be completely over, bro. We can tell ourselves that it's because it's really good game design and the story is really good and blah 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 blah. But the main reason that the lights are on is gambling. People are addicted to the loot system. That is the main reason the lights are on. Are you playing some today, right? I mean, I'm trying to. The queue just isn't popping for me right now. Oh, I was watching a Zarya video where he was talking about how it's not worth investing in WoW because it's shrinking. But I'm like, bro, Mythic Plus was shrinking also, and they went all in on trying to support and save it. Like, are you supposed? Like, he said it's not worth investing in something that's shrinking. Well, it's like, okay, then I guess fuck it. The game is dead. Why are they wasting their time at all? Like, it's such a defeated approach to it. Like, what? Like, what? Oh, the thing we made is declining. Well, I guess it's declining, so fuck it. Pull the plug. I'm amazed the German community is so loyal. I don't know where these German stream, like, good for them, but like I have no idea where the fuck this came from. Were they on the platform before coming to WoW? Is this like a group of streamers that just does other games that I had no idea about because they speak German? Or like, are they viewbotting? Like what, like, and they're just completely new? Like, I don't understand. They literally have like hundreds of thousands of people watching them. So there's no way either one, they're not already established from other games, or they're viewbotting. Like, there's no way. They're literally like 10 times bigger than Asmongold and Soda Poppin'. It's actually insane. I play the game for rating. I reach 2100 every season. Next time I want to get higher, I'm only thinking about which class I'm midnight, either Demon Hunter or Demo World. They're both looking really good right now. Now, yeah, viewbotting is real, but I'm not going to accuse them of it because I can't prove it. But I'm just saying, like, they have to have built their audience somehow because they're massive, right? Like, they're gigantic. I wish I spoke German so I could actually like watch their streams and measure like what it is that they're doing to get that viewership. But for sure there are people that viewbot, bro. Even some of the biggest streamers on the platform have been proven and shown that they're viewbotting. We're in this weird state where everybody just cheats to get ahead, and if you don't cheat, you won't be as successful as them. It's really sad because like if you don't want to cheat, it just feels like you're falling so far behind, but it's just so stupid. The entire WoW page, the top 50. That's what I'm saying. They're massive. So how like they're doing the little like collab streamy thing. I don't even think that does anything. I swear it doesn't do anything to do that collab shared stream whatever. Sorry, it doesn't. The only one it benefits is whoever was big to begin with. It doesn't like benefit the smaller guys that are doing it. L even tanked viewers because of WoW? What do you mean L? Or Eli? Is that what you said? My eyesight is not that good right now. Another issue is that only players left are hardcore player base, even at super low MMR. You still have hundreds of hours. How do you compete as a new player? But it's not a huge amount of new players, bro. They just, this is not worth, like, the game has too much of a barrier to entry financially. They talk about barrier to entry and they don't address, like, the most significant barriers. They just say because the game is too complicated. That is, like, the least significant barrier to why WoW isn't getting more players. He went famous with FIFA. He's one of the people doing this. Some of the biggest streamers and YouTubers that we have, they alone pull 20k plus. Well, that's what I'm saying. So like some of them have to be, but it's just like there's so many of them. Like this isn't like Soda Pop and Tyler One where like they're both big and then everybody else is kind of small. It looks like every single one of them is insane. I mean, they need a catch-up system that trains players. Like what they need is acknowledge that there's a gap between a new player and an advanced player, and you have two options. One is lower the skill cap of the top level player, like cut them off at the knees, or you find a way to boost up the knowledge of the starting player. And the only way to do that is with tutorials and training modes. Like you should be able to go into a training raid by yourself and it runs you through all the mechanics and you can practice with them. And then you can join a guild and say, hey, I completed the practice mode. I think they had that at one point and they removed it. Wasn't it like the training grounds and you could get like silver or gold or whatever? Why the fuck did they remove that? That's what the game needs, is a solo content form that shows you what you need to be doing and you can practice on it. Because the thing is nobody wants to invite you and you have no experience and you're screwing everything up and holding the group back. That's why they don't want you. So like giving a way for you to not be that person on your own is what needs to be added to the game. It costs too much. It takes too long to learn. I don't know about the takes too long to learn thing, bro. Like, all these other games that you say are like simple to watch, bro, it takes an insane amount of time to like play League of Legends and understand how it fucking works, how your character works, how it works. Like the idea that it's like, oh, it's only 4 buttons. Yeah, but how do those 4 buttons work against 150 champions that have 4 buttons? Like, how that's going to take you forever. What items do you need to buy? At what point do you leave the lane? How do you mechanically last hit? When should you push the tower? When do you move for an objective? How do, like, it's an infinite amount of stuff in League of Legends before you're going to be playing at the top level. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's the whole point of the game, is the pursuit of that mastery. If you just logged in day 1 and you're a master, the game's over. GG. There's no reason to play. It was in MOP, and only way to do things was to compete. Training ground. Yes, exactly. The training. They need a PvP training grounds, and they should have a PvE training grounds for every raid. They have a story mode raid, which is basically the raid just falls over for you, which is fine for the people who only want to watch the cinematics and stuff. But why the hell is there not a training raid where it gives you a bunch of bots and you fight the bosses yourself and it trains you on the bosses, and you can just do it yourself? And then you can show with the achievement, like, hey, I completed the training for the raid. The game is balanced around healers. What do you mean balanced around healers? Healers definitely have control because they're a limited commodity. Supply and demand. There's less of them and you need to have them. That is what is very rude? Saying that the game should have training modes to help people to play the game so that new people can get into the game? What? That's how I felt about Marvel Rivals. I got Master in a month and never touched it again. Exactly. The pursuit of the goal is what keeps you playing. When I started playing and learning Dota, my friends wouldn't take me with them because it was hard to win with me. And they said I had to beat one of them in a 1v1 first. And the same thing happened with raids. Yeah. Wait, who is typing what? Are you guys talking to me or talking to each other? This is the difficulty of having YouTube and Twitch chat. I have to like keep track of the conversations that are happening on YouTube, and I'm like, what is he talking about? Because I've not read nothing that... What? Imagine making a Smash Bros. WoW version. You mean like World of Warcraft Smash Brothers, like reskinning them? They did that. I saw a Dragon Ball Fighter Z mod had like Yu-Gi-Oh characters. It looked pretty cool. Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you want the core, the healthy part of your game to thrive, which is, you know, getting new players into the game and then facilitating a way for them to grow and learn and expand, which is the healthy way to develop your game, that doesn't guarantee financial success. But turning your game into a loot pinata slot machine will guarantee financial success. So if you're a giant corporation and you can't take risk, then you just turn all of your games into loot pinata slot machines. You simplify the gameplay, because imagine you're running a casino and you've made your slot machine that instead of just pulling the lever, you have to do a complicated sequence of button pushes to start the slot machine. Less people are going to go to your casino because it takes way more button presses to get the dopamine from the gambling than going to a casino where they just pull the lever. You want your casino to be as accessible as possible. So if you're someone who's in the pursuit of like gameplay, I think increasingly less and less games are going to have any sort of gameplay because they all want to be casinos. because casinos make money. Whether they're virtual gold Mario coins or they're actual dollars, casinos make money. So every game is going to just be converted slowly into a casino. They're going to simplify, dumb down the gameplay, make as many people be able to access it as possible, because why would you want to limit people access to your slot machine? It's a slot machine. I'd much prefer a new player who will listen to me and I could show the world to than a casual idiot who will never stop clicking frames to be buffer heal. What are you talking about, Austin? The thing is a lot of the other thing too, though, is like these ideas that I'm presenting aren't even unique ideas. Like when I tried to play Warzone, and I've never played a Call of Duty game for longer than a day, maybe. I played like Modern Warfare 2 for like 3 days. And so I went on it and I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Like it was like I had no idea. And like I tried queuing up the main mode, and I just got owned every time. It was terrible and I quit. That's the experience for most new people in any game. And Warzone is not complicated. Warzone is just point and click and run around and loot your guns. It's not like you need to learn 50 keybinds and what all these passives are and what these procs are. So like the complexity didn't even matter. It's because I logged in, I felt like I was massively worse than everybody else, and there was no point in trying. So I quit. That's like, I could try to play Arc Raiders and I don't have any FPS experience. So all the people who have been playing FPS for 20 years have a huge advantage over me, and that's all that's going to be playing it. So I'm going to go in and get owned and probably quit. So like if there's no way for me to practice to even get close to as good as them, then I'm just going to, there's no point. You're never going to get new players. And so like the idea that WoW is complicated and that's why it doesn't get new players. No, it's because the gap of the best players is massive. And they don't have any ways of closing the gap. Like when we started playing WoW in its origin, we were all equally bad. So we could all play with each other and still have a good time. But now it's like, if you're playing with someone who's way worse than you, it's not as fun. Right? Like maybe you put up with it because they're a close friend or whatever, but if you're just constantly playing with people who are much worse, it's not fun. Yeah, you always want to be playing with people who are better than you. It's the same thing in music. When I was in music, they would tell you, like, make sure you get in a band with people who are better than you. You get way better than if you're in a band with people who are worse than you. You never want to be the smartest guy in the room, or whatever the hell the phrase is. Turning Point was Overwatch, a full-priced game that also has loot boxes? It's because they can. I mean, you're going to do whatever you can. Battlegrounds? What do you mean Battlegrounds? Well, yeah, to me, the best way to experience and get into WoW PvP is like, you don't even start with PvP. You start with the game, and you just level, and you learn the characters, and you just mess around, and you don't do anything too seriously for a while. Because that's how I got into the game. And then you probably start with raiding, and you start pretty casual, easy raids, and then eventually you get bored of it, so you either go harder raids, or maybe you go to dungeons, or maybe you start some battlegrounds, and you fool around in that, and eventually you get bored of it, and so you want a bigger challenge, so then you start doing maybe some 2 versus 2 arena, and then eventually you kind of get bored of that, or maybe you don't, you just keep doing it, and that's fine. And then 3v3 is like 3v3 Mythic Plus, High Mythic Plus, and Mythic Raid is like the end game. That's where like you've spent like 2 or 3 years messing around and going through all the other modes and difficulties of the game, and now you're a sweat. And it probably takes 2 to 3 years, because that's what it was for me. I didn't just wake up and play Gladiator 3v3 Arena. Oh, you want me to do BG? I mean, I guess we could. I'm honestly just playing this character for fun, more or less, right now. Maybe the queues won't be as bad. Exactly. You didn't start PvP until you're 3 or 4 expansions in. I didn't even know Arena existed for like almost all of TBC. when I played the first playthrough of WoW. It's like you eventually, all roads lead to PvP, because eventually you get bored of PvE. Eventually you do. Eventually you've killed the Dudley enough times and you've gotten his shield, you don't care anymore. Basically, the onboarding experience and the ramp into WoW is not good. If they wanted to like accelerate people into the end game cycles, like PvP and dungeons and raids, like the onboarding and the ramp is terrible. You literally you start playing the game and you're here, and nothing challenges you. You don't advance as a player, and you get to the end game, and the end game's up here. And these people that are playing up here don't want to put up with your shit because you're way down there. It's not going to be a good time for either party to try and invite you and include you. And it's because the game was supposed to ramp you up to them. The game doesn't ramp you. And I think it's because the game is too terrified to make you fail. So if nothing's threatening enough to make you fail, you never learn anything. So you just get to the end game and it's like, well, I guess I'm done because nobody invites me. I mean, imagine like you go to college and you can't fail, so you don't learn anything, and you graduate and no one's gonna fucking hire you. You figure that out and add loot boxes. I mean, all you have to do to make a lot of money right now is get a franchise of a successful IP, whether it's anime, uwu girls, whatever it is. You just get a franchise and you just make a gacha mobile game with that skin. And you got the people who are loyal to those franchises, and those franchises have sold out, and then you just make a ton of money. Ugh. To me, the solution to WoW is a better onboarding experience and a better ramp, which I think is what they're trying to do, but I don't know how successful it's going to be in its current iteration. Didn't they like revamp the new player experience recently, and they're adding the training grounds? Now, depending on how good those are, like those are good concepts, but if they're designed poorly, it doesn't matter, right? Like I can create a training program, but if the training program sucks and no one learns anything from it, it doesn't matter that it's there. Like it has to be satisfying something. I think a big issue right now with the talent tree is that the variance in power between picking the right talents and the wrong talents, depending on what scenario you're in, is too big. Bro, like if I go into Mythic Plus with a PvP talent tree, I'm like 50% worse. And if I go into PvP with a PvE talent tree, I'm 50% worse. Like that's so bad. It can giga brick your spec. Yeah, that's why to me, the final solution for the talent tree design is a combination of this plus mop. So you get a tree like this that you fill out, but by the time you reach max level, you get all of it. So that satisfies people who want the RPG elements, where like they're leveling a character and they get to put a talent point in and they get to make a couple of choices while they're leveling up. But then they're at max level, they get everything on that talent tree. And then you get a secondary talent tree at max level, which is like the mop one, with like 4 or 5 actual gameplay choices to switch between. That to me is the ideal version. That's like incorporating the past, the present, and bringing them together in a way that satisfies the needs that everybody is trying to get. Because these trees at max level are way too overwhelming. But the mop tree doesn't give you enough, like feel of RPG, like you're leveling up. So why not just put them fucking together? There you go. You get a big tree to fill out while you're leveling, but when you're max level, you get everything. And then you get a mop talent tree that lets you have some choices and a little bit of customization. I don't think the mop one is inherently better for all means though. Like, I think that they do have a point that people who play an RPG like putting a talent point in when they level up. There's something to that. So leave these old trees in so that while they're leveling up, they fill it out. But eventually when their max level is all filled out. So you satisfy with that RPG player and what they want. And then have the mop trees for people who actually want to make gameplay decisions without being overwhelmed by this fucking spider web of talent points. What do you mean dumb down? I just said that's what I just said. You literally, this talent tree, instead of having any choices when you're max level, is just you get all of it. There's no complexity. You would just get all of the talents by the time you're max level. The only complexity is picking which one you want while you level, which doesn't fucking matter because you level in 50 seconds anyways. I don't even understand, like, they wanted these talent trees in because people were saying they want to fill out the talent tree. And then they hyper accelerated the leveling process to the point where you get like 30 of these every 10 seconds. Like, what? That seems so overwhelming. That seems so overwhelming. The funny part, though, is when they brought these talent trees back, I liked them initially. But again, it's much like everything. You kind of like, eventually you start to notice some flaws in it. I use Murloc. Yeah, but how do you know that the player on that logged out with the talent tree that you actually want? That's the issue with copying. That's the issue with copying other players, is you don't know if the talent build they logged out with is the talent build they use for the content you're trying to do. That's the problem. No, the hero talent trees are, the hero talent trees are a better talent system. The hero talent tree is literally how the whole talent tree should be. You just fill it out and there's like 2 or 3 choices. That's how the whole system should be. I feel like I'm FPS lagging or something. Bro, I hate AMS. I guess I should. It's anti-magic shield. But I hate it. Shouldn't have done that. I literally just Curse of Tongues myself. Curse of Tongues doesn't even do anything. I knew as soon as the mage blinked he was going to counterspell that. Bro. Fucked off my dots, bro. I cannot get to that guy. There's literally nobody on that side of the map. They're all passives. I mean, most of your baseline talent tree is passives too. The Apex talents are just passives. Yeah, exactly. Well, the reason they're passives is because they don't want to add to the ability bloat. Like, they want to add something new, but they can't add anything active because there's already too much active things in the game. So what can you add? A passive. You don't have a choice. That's all you can do. I swear I'm like soul shard starved most of the time. Yeah, most of the talents are passive. It's just you level up and your character gets a little stronger. Where the hell is spell lock on my... Because I don't have a key bound for BGs. I swear I like get FPS lag in Battlegrounds, bro. Look at that, it's like spiking randomly. Mob talents can adapt better. I mean, mob talents were almost always just, do I want a single target stun or an AoE stun? Do I want a sprint or do I want a heal? Do I want a duh or want a duh? So it'd be like, oh, well, in this situation, I don't need to move more, so I'll take a heal. This situation, there's a lot of mobs, so I'll take an AoE stun. In this situation, there's no AoE, so I'll take all the single target options. Like every choice has a bis scenario. I swear Shadow Bolt is like the only ability worth pressing. But you still have choices on these trees. I just get annoyed when I play a class that has to actually switch the trees because the trees are so annoying to switch. Even though you can make like loadouts or whatever, it's still annoying. Like Shaman, for example, has like 20 different ways you can combine this left side. It's like, do I want Poison Dispel? Do I need Fear Break? Do I need a Purge? Do I need a button? Like, Shaman has like giga selection. How did he do? I swear I lagged and then he kicked me. Thank God that goes through Nether Ward. Honestly, I need to tech that more like that. That guy got face melted, bro. I'm about to 1v3 these guys, bro. I wish this guy didn't even come over here, bro. I got this, dude. I can handle all of them. I can take them all. Figuring out that BIS. Well, yeah. The more complicated you make it, that's how much longer it takes before you know what the best ones are. But eventually you know. Like Path of Exile is the most extreme example. I don't think Path of Exile has like the same type of coordinated team play that WoW has. So like Path of Exile can get away with making these giant trees because if you want to do whatever your bullshit build is, you can do it without affecting anyone else. But if you do a random bullshit build in WoW, you're affecting the group. So it's like, yeah, you're having fun with your random talent selection, but you're performing 50% worse, and that's affecting other people in the game. The passive tree in PoE is half of the game. I mean, I guess it's also like games in the past, like you didn't like the game wasn't solved when you played it. You know what I mean? Like the process of solving it was the game. But now it's like you get public betas, alphas, like you know what the game is before it was even scribbled down on a piece of paper as a concept. Probably why these single player games are doing more successful. Did I just get like knocked through the wall? PoE is basically that. Wait, what is POB? Boomkin's just having the time of his life, dude. Just spamming Starfall. Theorycrafting for PoE? Well, it's probably because they don't have a fucking supercomputer. Like, don't the PvEers in WoW literally just plug their talent trees and items into a supercomputer and it sims it for them and they just copy it? Like, what is the point of that? What is the point of that? Why is that even a thing? You already know what the best shit is before the game even came out. Like, what? You don't have to play with any of the items. You don't have to do shit. You just plug it into a thing and it tells you what to get. do I hear like attacking, but I don't see anything? Did I put a portal here? I think I did. Sweatman Maxi. How do the PvEers even know if the sim is right all of the time? It's like trusting AI with all of your questions. Like, how do you know the sim is right? AI is never wrong. Like, no, like how do you know? You're just trusting that it's right. What if it was wrong? What if people are using the wrong gear because the sim is actually wrong? The sims get proven? Do people actually take the time to prove them wrong though? There's no way the sim is right 100% of the time. There's no way. If they put in the wrong variables? What do you mean? They can't control the variables. They just put their character in with a piece of gear. Isn't it literally you just upload your character and it just runs a sim on your character? People were complaining about a hit on gear, so Blizzard listened. Did the hit got removed because it was like you had to get a certain amount of it and people didn't like that or whatever? Is that what it was? The hit cap was balls. See, like, there's so many like weird mechanics like that that make me wonder why is Classic successful as it is, because like those mechanics exist, but it's still successful. So, hello. Sims work the same how ChatGPT works. That's what I'm saying. Like all the PvEers who are against AI or whatever, like they don't trust AI. It's like, bro, you've literally been using AI to sim your characters. What do you mean you don't trust AI? You're just trusting this thing to give you the right answer all the time? Can Metzen motivate new players and clean UI for PvP? I don't know. Considering they're like backpedaling on a lot of stuff, I don't know. I think it'll be a work in progress for a while. I don't think it'll be instantly done or whatever. Sims are just math. Yeah, but AI is just math. Would you trust the sim or trust AI? Like you could ask AI, like, this is my character. It has these stats. How much DPS will it do? And then compare it to the sim? Or do you think the AI would literally just go to the simming website, plug the information there, and then get back to you with that? I swear AI is literally just Google searches. You know, I don't know if any of you guys had like a Photoshop class in high school or whatever, and you remember using the tool that like you'd cut images out and you had to like click a dot and then like draw basically around the thing that you wanted to cut out, and it was so tedious and annoying. And then they like updated it to the point where now you can just like draw a circle around it and it automatically knows how to zoom in on the character that you want. And now AI just edits the whole thing for you. Metzen never had anything. I don't think Metzen had anything to do with gameplay for the most part. He just had to world building and character design and narrative. That's what he had to say on. You're contouring Zalatath's feet. Why? What? AI is math, but it's more than math. It uses information that could be incorrect. Someone could hype PvP and bring attention to PvP and fix our UI. You know the sad part about it is like this argument that, well, PvP is shrinking, so you may as well just stop putting any money into it. The entire game is shrinking, motherfucker. PvE is shrinking too. Everything is shrinking. The game is not getting bigger across the board. It's just certain aspects of the game are shrinking faster than others. And usually it's the ones that are less priority are shrinking faster, but the whole game is shrinking. Eventually, PvE will have the same amount of players PvP has at this rate. Free to play and it doubles instantly. Every MMO that went free to play literally turned its servers off. Like, how many months after doing it? I think it's amazing that anyone plays WoW PvP at all, considering that, like, you gotta pay for the game, you gotta sub to the game, you gotta get a part-time job to maintain your character's power to play the game, and then you actually have to learn how to play the game, and then you're done. And then you're actually playing the game. I'm surprised anyone plays it if that, like, there has to be something special about WoW PvP. If people are willing to do that much bullshit to be able to play it, there has to be something worth investing in. Otherwise, no one would be playing it. If it's just the side neglected minigame with all of these giant hurdles that nobody wants to deal with, it would have 0 players if it wasn't something worth investing in. I'm just saying that there has to be something about WoW PvP for it to still even be here, despite being perceived as the mini game, super intimidating side thing that has a whole bunch of shit that other PvP games don't have that limit people's access to it, and it still has people playing it. Didn't they boast about the player numbers? China is definitely, if you take China out of it, then do a comparison. Because I don't know what the hell's going on with China. Because you would think that if China padded the numbers for Mythic Plus that hard, they would have padded PvP a bit as well. But we also don't collect any data from PvP from China. But when you go on Raider.io, they collect China as well as everybody else. So, like, they literally have an extra region. And China has the most amount of people on the fucking planet, doesn't it? Or am I stupid? One of the highest populations on the planet. And so they're drawing data from that region, but PvP doesn't have any data about it. We don't know how many people are PvPing in China. I couldn't tell you. I don't know how to even know if people are PvPing in China or how many people are PvPing in China. I should have played Rift. I hate grounding, dude. Oh god. I just song a cheat sheet all my dots, bro. I thought I got precog there. I'm gating into their team. They never expect that, dude. They'll never expect a secret warlock in their enemy territory. I was gate into their team. Oh god, he noticed. I'm over here. Chase, catch me if you can, suckers. I hate that smoke bomb. Everything this guy has done this game is making me mad. I just want to press Soul Rot on their whole team. Thank you. I think we're getting wiped. We're getting wiped harder than a toddler at a daycare when he pooped his pants. don't get wiped, they get sent home. Yeah, but not if they're in Vecna's daycare and he needs them. He can't send them home. I feel like people need to do a better job of defining what casual means. What does casual mean? Like, you play like an hour a week? Because the thing is like, you can play for a small amount of time and still get high ranked. So like, that's not really casual if you're high ranked, right? So is it a player who's not high ranked? Every game you play, the majority of players are low ranked though. So presumably they would have a casual player base. Oh my god, the shaman has the name of my dad's dog. Yeah, you could be a high-ranked casual. So it just comes down to... Has people who play it 2 hours a week. WoW definitely has casual players, though, then. The issue is it doesn't have new players. This guy just gonna let me kill him? Why is he just sitting here? I mean, this is better for me than you. I mean, I'm down to just chill with you here, bro. I have every base. You want to chill out here? Where are you gonna go, bro? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna stun me. That's what you're gonna. That's your big play, bro. You're snared. Like, where do you think you're gonna go? Where do you think you're going, buddy? Where do you think I'm just gonna let you walk away? You think you just walk away from your problems? You think you just walk away? You're not going anywhere, bro. My team has every base and you're snared. You're my prisoner now. It's just me and you. You're gonna have Stockholm Syndrome. You're gonna love Warlocks after this experience with me. Where do you think you're going? You're gonna try and mind control me? Are you just gonna jump off the cliff? It doesn't have to end like this, bro. It doesn't have to end like this. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try and fear me? What are you doing, bro? I have all of the bases. What are you gonna... Like, what are you gonna do, bro? Oh, you found your team? You found home? Oh my god, I thought I was about to die. Oh, he is gonna die. He flew up in the air and he's coiled, dude. He finally got to his team and he died. After all of that, bro. After all of that. Just to be dead. I think he's leaving. He's uninstalling the game right now, bro. It's over. What are you doing, buddy? Imagine just casually winning 2,500 rated blitz games. Bro, I win everything casually. You think I'm a sweat? I YOLO everything. I just do what I want, bro. Like, this rogue looks fun to attack. I'll hit him. Why do you have to do this to me? You know what that shaman really needs? A Cultiran into the chaos of that. Oh, did I get it? Aw. Oh, wait, I could just take the flag? Poggers. Thank you for the flag, my guys. Oh, shit. That's kind of bad. We win at 1350, right? Why can't I attack anything up there? What? They make that LOS now? Most things we enjoy competitively are dying. Well, it's just because no one has that attention span anymore. Like, back in the day, you played a game to be the best at it. Now it's like a game comes out, everyone's bored of it after a month, so they don't even bother becoming the best at it. Or they try to become the best at it in a week, think that there's no point after a week, and they quit. There's no attention span and there's no perseverance in video games anymore. I also don't like it when kids walk on my lawn. I don't either, dude. Maybe Ashes stands a chance. It doesn't look any different than any of the other MMOs I've seen. It doesn't look any different. What's up, King Holler? These kids today don't understand what it was like spending 4 hours in a 10-man UBRS raid. You know what's funny is you have a game like Fellowship that literally, if this is another thing that's interesting to me. If Mythic Plus was fundamentally fun, like intrinsically valuable and not just a loot pinata, Fellowship would have a gigantic player base. Because they are the most accessible dungeon experience, like competitive dungeon experience that you can get. Like theoretically, if Mythic Plus was like this insane holy grail of content with such valuable intrinsic value, Fellowship would be a huge game. It's not. They made a super casual, friendly, easy to play, easy to understand dungeon experience that has none of the gatekeeping that World of Warcraft has. And it's dinky. It's tiny, bro. So tell me why Mythic Plus deserves so much investment. It's just a better loot pinata. PvP isn't a good loot pinata. If they made PvP a better loot pinata, it would have more people playing it. That's all you have to do. Just make it a better loot pinata. They made a carbon the thing. Classic Plus to me is just going to be like SOD. Everyone will check it out initially, but it'll be less and less every phase. Wait, dude, there's no MMO just moving your character like this. Just moving my character. I have never played an MMO that gets it right like this. They don't like this is what you're doing 99% of the time in an MMO is how your character feels when you walk. Every game it's like you're walking on ice. You got ice skates, you're sliding around. You don't feel grounded. The jumping, like the pace that your character jumps and falls to the ground, it's addicting in World of Warcraft. All right? Like nobody gets this right. No other game gets it right. Like the moving and the jumping and how your hands go out when you cast. You want to know what it is with the casting animations? It's because they copied Dragon Ball Z Kamehamehas. And that was very smart for them to do. Kamehameha is the best casting animation. Am I fighting a Labubu? Oh god, it's a big Labubu. This is one of those 24 karat gold Labubus right here. I'll leave you with a boo-boo, la-boo-boo, bitch. You want some of these dots? No? Oh my god. I'm getting punched around, dude. Get off me. Apollo. The moon landing was faked. Apollo's not real. Here it comes. Little stun. Little dark glare. Like those dots? La-boo-boo. La-bee-bee. Oh, nope. No searing glare for you. Wait, am I playing with a boomkin? I am. Shit, that means I need to fear if they're attacking him. And then if they kick me, he needs to clone. I don't know if he's gonna clone. Get off me, la boo boo. La boing boing. La choo la boo boo. La Tutankhamun. Tootin' ramen. Put the ramen in the bag. What are you doing to me, bro? What are all these groundings? I'm just porting, dude. Screw your groundings, bro. Alright, grounded enough as a child. I don't need it in game. As an adult. As a 34-year-old man. I don't need this. Oh god, I'm taking the boo-boo. Up the butt cheeks. I'm fearing his lasso. And he had a Tremor Totem. And he has a Sang. I probably shouldn't use Fear, to be ish. But we're not pressing clone, so I don't really know what to do. Oh, does that go through grounding? I think it does, because it's AoE. Thank god. Get off me, Labubu. Laboinky. Little oinky. What do you want from me, dude? Oh, I don't have counterspell 1, 2, 3 on my bar because those BGs. Oh, crap. Labinkers. Why is this guy so horny to kick me? Alright, Apollo. Apollo 9. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ascendance round 2 is usually GG for you if you... please. They don't rot, dude. Our dots don't do anything. They just have so much healing. Big haunts. Big hauntsters coming in. Maybe you can ground that. He's behind the pillar. I can't counterspell. Magic booped. Magic la boop boop. I feared his cast, bro. Come on. Finish him. I snared him in Narnia. I locked his lasso. Trying to stun him. I can't. Hellstone. I walled. I think my Labubu boy is dead. I got him. Oh. Gotta get a counterspell on the bar, bro. Throne and Liberty movement felt really good, and so did New World. I didn't try them to tell you, honestly, if they did or didn't. I just didn't bother wasting my time. Like, I've seen it. I've got good pattern recognition, okay? So, like, the MMO genre is millennials, age 28 to 35, and it's a diminishing amount of people because we're getting older, and as you get older, you become less and less likely that you'll be interested in it. So it's a diminishing population over time. Alright, Labubu, give me your best boinky. What the hell are you doing on my face with wings like that, bro? Get off my face, bro. Get off my grill. You can just run up into my grill like that, dude. Learn some respect, bro. Oh, God. Ascendance. What is this guy doing? Get off me, bro. I don't like rets like that. I'm like Will from Stranger Things. I don't like rets. Alright, the boinky boink. Time to get out of here. Just MD that? There's no way. Oh god. I can't. There's too many totems. There's only one totem and it's still too many. I'm getting old. What's this guy doing, dude? You can play games like this? Dude. Oh, you got kicked on your mind blast. You got your nose. Labubu's in a fear. La BB. La BB gun. La BBGB. They don't take damage, bro, with a Void Weaver. It's actually insane how little damage they take. How little my Labubu feels. Got a kick on him, dude. Oh, the grounding. Nice knock. That's the knocks of life for us. Can't play the game cause I'm not nice. And I coil you and gate away. Stop chasing me all fucking game. I'm a warlock, dude. Fuck melee. I hate you guys. So silly. Ugh, you're kicked. What are you gonna do? Kicked you while you were down, bro. Get off me. I don't want your Labubus. Oh shit. That was a bad time to get kicked. Oh, it was a really bad time. Please trinket that. Please trinket that. Bro, it's a full rapid Ascendance trinket link! If you do manage to survive paying $150, leveling and gearing your character, have fun sitting in an LFG. You wouldn't say no to a Labubu if someone offered you it. You know what's funny is Labubus are probably going to be worth a fortune like Pokemon cards in the future. Like even if they seem expensive now, they're literally probably going to be just so insanely priced. Holy shit, Ascendance is crazy. Bro, I don't like this double shaman. What? Okay, what are we gonna do? Labubu boy. There's only 2 groundings and a tremor down right now. I got the rot off, dude. And he got a rep. Oh my god, Spog. Alright, little Sean boy. Okay. Okay, you're gonna act like that, and then you're getting feared, bro. I'm sorry. You playing double cap? Is that what you're playing, Mr. Labubu? You think your little grounding totems are enough to save you? Is that it? I'm like Scooby-Doo. I'm about to be ripping off the mat. I can't stop that. It's too far. Alright, little Boomkin boy. Trying to push in for a solar beam, huh? You think you're a Venusaur or some shit? I'm gonna get stunned. Oh, my ret's running in deep. And I got grounded, but I reflected. Somehow reflected spells don't get grounded. That's interesting. Look at these guys on the pillar. It'd be a shame if somebody Shadow Furied them. Oh, I should have stopped that. I thought that I did, but I'm kind of spaced out and old, so don't hate me. Is that the Ascendance? Oh god, that's happening again. You triggered that? Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I'm dead. I need a Labubu bop. I need a Labop bop. I got one? Oh my god, I got it. We can kill the Boomkin now. The big damage is here. The freight train has arrived. He grounded. The freight train is gone. I just want to hit something. Bro, there's so many totems. Does he have bubbles still? Descendants or Bloodlust. I think I'm dead. Oh, dampening's so high. Okay, thank God. If you're a dad, you want the time you have to be enjoyable. Just play a Disc Priest. Play a Void Weaver Disc Priest. Then you're a DPS with instant Qs. Affliction is way harder to play than Marksman Hunter, bro. I swear I'm sweating balls and I'm not even doing more damage than these guys. Affliction's one of those specs where you play it because you're a masochist. You like working harder for less results. We got a full fur. Bro, Boomkin Enhance is like taking me back to Mop when I used to play this comp. You guys missed the Mongolian Earthworm days? Get out of here. Oh crap, I think I'm dead. I need a labop bop. Nice. Nice. Dad's worked 12 hours. Ain't no way we letting some sweaty 1800 warrior tell us how bad we are healing while we are drinking a Red Bull. Bro, it's time to, I think if you're a dad playing WoW, you need to turn the chat off. This guy has a Mez Transmog, dude. This is such a Mez Transmog, dude. He's like Serious Shaman on the left and Fantastical Butterfly on the right. No way he got that off. My god, faked all of us, dude. He's better than a politician at faking their own death. Do we get a real Labubu or a fake one? very stressed out right now, if you can't tell. I'm freaking out. Why do you say the legend title is 0 PvP clout? That sounds toxic, bro. You haven't blinked since that Eye of the Storm? That's because, like, Twitch Primes, you subscribe for me to blink. I can't blink unless someone subscribes. So, like, my eyes are going to dry out. I really need someone to subscribe. Nobody's subscribing, dude. You guys want my eyeballs to dry out? Please, guys, subscribe. I need you to make me wet in the eyes. Oh, God. Oh my god. Nindra! Oh my god, Nindra, I can blink 10 times. I'm trying to do it. Oh my god, my eyes are literally closed now. There's too many subs, bro. You put too many subs and I'm blinking too much. What did you do, man? What did you do? What am I supposed to do? I literally can't open my eyes. They're blinking like crazy now. I'm dead. Ugh. I mean, I think Elite and Legend is a lot more relevant than not having them at all. You're definitely a lot better at PvP if you're Elite or Legend than not having it at all. You want to pick Boomy. Oh, I see. You thought these queues were long? Focus, Supa? I was focused. I was going to die there, bro. My boomy's like over 2,900. It's over 2,900. What does the scouter say about his power level? The loading screen is long. It means the queue's gonna be long, dude. It says 14 minutes. I mean, we'll see, I guess. Can we get a flex? Bro, you think I'm like budget Bajira? I just flex for free? Flips desk. You think just because Bajira has bigger arms than me that I'll flex for you for free? You think I'm some cheap whore? Is that what you think of me? Joking, of course. I get bricked up watching Super, do you? I mean, if you guys were going to make an arena team, would you rather have someone on your team that's a legend or no title at all? It might depend on the spec. I mean, like a legend at Marksman Hunter maybe doesn't mean as much, but if you're a legend Affliction Lock, I think you're probably pretty good at Affliction Lock. Actually, most of the guys that are coming up in solo queue end up beating the tournament players because they're not getting gate kept by the nepotism of LFG. Don't give me hope. I'm telling you right now, we saw a bunch of players who literally came out of solo queue. I bet you if Big Dam, if Enhance is ever good and he gets a team, Big Dam will be winning a cup. I would put my money on it, my friends. It has to be good, like Big Mix on survival. Yeah, probably. I don't know if he'll get, run through it without a little help from the balance sheet. I don't even know what would have to happen for Enhance to be like tournament viable like it was in WoD. Like WoD, it just did so much healing. It's so insane. Part of me thinks that Enhance should be able to instant hex, but it's like a longer cooldown. But you can use your Maelstrom to hex. My god, I just had some weird, like, spaced out moment for a second there. Well, 100%. It's better to stick to one class until you're a master before playing an alt. The reason people become altaholics is because your progress slows down. It's like a double diminishing return, right? Like when you start going to the gym, you see way more progress initially. And then as you spend more and more years, you see less progress. It's the same thing with learning a class in the game. You log on it, and your first couple of games, it's like you're learning so much. You feel like you're making so much improvements at the game. And then then the differences between how much you can improve get smaller and less noticeable. So it becomes less fun. Which is why you had to be a bit of a psychopath to stick to one class like that and level 30 enhancement shamans. I guess the reverse of that is you start getting good at that one spec, and then when you try to switch to something else, you feel bad because you're not as good as you are on that spec, so you give up and you just go back to the first spec that you played. That's like another psychological challenge that players go through. Well, yeah, the classes aren't going to play at all like they do right now. Trust me. Like Affliction Lock, my God, bro, Affliction doesn't play at all like it does right now. Not even close. I want to go back to Dragonflight Season 1 Enhance, bro. I had so much fun. Dragonflight Season 1 Enhance, that was chef's kiss, bro. That was good, dude. I swear that like Enhance needs to be an overpowered spec. Not by a huge amount, but like it can't be the worst spec. Because so many people play it. Because of fucking Thrall. It's like Ret Paladin. Like if Ret Paladin is ever the worst spec, way less people are going to play the game because everyone's a Ret. There's so many people who fanboy Enhance Shaman. Like it can never be the worst spec. Like Windwalker can probably get away with being the worst spec because nobody plays Windwalker. You think the design is very good right now. Just buff Wind Fury. Excuse me? Isn't that just going to make Ascendance go Burm? Verm? It's getting so much worse in Midnight. You're losing so much. It depends on the spec. And I mean, everybody seems happy about it. Unless, like, you're only not happy about it if you're a main of that spec for, like, years, basically. The thing is I think the players who they're appealing to are going to be tourists no matter what. They make the game easy, they make the game complicated, it doesn't matter. They're going to be in and out. Your Doomwinds does absolutely nothing. Is there like a PvP modifier on it from like 3 seasons ago or something? Nerfing it? I hope I live long enough to see Riot's MMO. I don't think Riot's ever going to release one. I think it'll end up being an action RPG, if anything. The most played specs of all time. If I had to guess, it's like Ret Paladin, Marksman Hunter, Arms Warrior, Enhance, like the OG, like fantasy flavor roles, like Legolas and Gimli archetypes. Throughout all of time, those are like the most played specs. There's no way I got a queue that fast. I wasn't even like 10 minutes. Bro, I log on my Boomkin, Big Damn, instantly in the stream to snipe my Boomkin. I guarantee this is Big Damn. Everyone knows Sub-Rogue is goated. Well, you know what's funny? I remember watching a dev interview in Cataclysm, and the reason that they made rogues move really fast in stealth and they can heal with recuperate is because they thought all that cool utility is what would get people to play rogue. But the reason no one played rogue is because they did bottom damage in raid. It had nothing to do with fantasy. No one cares. No one gives a goddamn flying fuck about the fantasy, bro. They want whatever does the highest damage. So, like, you gave it all this bullshit mechanics, and it was still the lowest played spec of the whole expansion because it didn't do the highest damage. And they, like, Rogue is the only class that's ever gotten 2 legendaries, and it's still the lowest played class, bro. You had Warglaves and TBC. I'm already seeing people make videos about TBC, and they're like, yeah, no one's playing a Rogue because it's terrible. It's not going to get a raid spot. It's literally the class that gets legendaries. And it's still better to give those to a warrior than a rogue. Third spot for Enhanced Shuffle is always 200 to 300 rating below. Why? Because it's just you and Ronnie and then some random third person who made it enhanced. That also made it OP in Kata. Yeah, in PvP it was at least. I'm leveling a rogue for TBC right now. Only because I like ganking people. Yeah, you're not going to get in a raid, bro. I do think if you're a content creator, you want to have fun in PvP, you play a rogue, but it's still literally you're never going to get in a raid and they're never going to give you any loot because you do bottom damage. The best class right now is like Destruction Warlock or something. And maybe Arcane Mage or Fury Warrior because they're expecting the fights to be really short. Which obviously those specs suck donkey dong in Arena. Like you would never want to be a main Arcane Mage in Arena. Or Fury Warrior. Yeah, rogues are the best spec in PvP. They're an expansion ahead, but they're terrible DPS in raid. You'll have to make your own raid groups, which maybe won't be that bad since it's post-nerf or whatever. Just make your own group. Would it have been possible to queue triple healer or 2 heal DPS pre-nerf void disc? No, it's been... Well, you could play triple DPS, but it's been against the rules in the game to play double healer for a long time. Like, a very long time. Because the thing is it was the meta. Like, back in Wrath of the Lich King, double healer was like a meta build. And it was so boring. It's so funny to watch games like Overwatch repeat the same mistakes that WoW did. Like, WoW went through the double healer meta, and they realized it's so boring to watch. And then Overwatch went through the 3 tank, 3 support meta, and it's so boring. Can you not just use full PvP gear in TBC? Not on most classes. I'm trying to think of a single class that can just wear full PvP gear. I can't think of a single one. Yeah, TBC Rogue and Cataclysm Rogue were like all-time peak overpowered states of Rogue. What's that, Brinkubus? Hello? Do I still heal? I mean, I can, yeah. I'm not right now, though. We got gifted subs to play Boomkin. Log on the TBC PTR and play Rogue. What, with you? You want me to play the TBC PTR without even knowing how to play a rogue just to see how OP it is? Like, that's a lot of keybinds, bro. Like, you get Garrote and Cheap Shot. And then also, you have like 10 different combo point spenders. You have like Expose Armor, Rupture. Like, what one do you put up first? It's like watching paint dry. It's definitely a lot slower. It's a lot more about like small decisions over a long period of time. Whereas retail, it's like about a bunch of small decisions in a small window and then nothing else really matters for a while. I mean, maybe I'm burnt on 2s, but I played 2s in TBC re-release last time. And it just felt like rock, paper, scissors. I was a Resto Druid. I played like Resto Druid Warrior, Resto Druid Warlock, and it just felt like you're just rock, paper, scissors. Like if I queued Resto Druid Warlock and I queued into a Warrior, I lose. If I queued Resto Druid Warlock, or Resto Druid, what did I say? Resto Druid Warrior, I queue into a Mage, it's GG, I lose. If I play Resto Druid Warlock, I queue into a Warrior, it's GG, I lose. It just felt way too RNG. When you play a rogue, I feel like you can win most matchups. Like, what does rogue auto lose into? I feel like it's probably nothing. Housing enthusiasts have almost funded my mythic Dimmy mount. How are you making so much money from player housing? What's up, Mr. Situation? 2s in retail is dog water? I don't know about that. I actually kind of had fun playing it the other day. It depends on what class you are, I think. You can't really play double DPS, which is a significant difference. But the double DPS, I swear, in TBC is all rogue comps. It's like rogue shadow, rogue mage, maybe rogue warlock, rogue hunter. It's like literally just rogue DPS. Like rogue is so OP it can play double DPS. So if you play some random double DPS, like maybe you could do shadow priest, but I feel like shadow priest mage is not that good in TBC. Any Destro lock tips returning to the game? I feel like I got rotation pretty figured out. Keep Wither on everything. Spend your instant Conflagrate and Shadowburn charges and cast Chaos Bolt if you can, whenever you can. Use fear to bait interrupt. Put infernal down before you coil, so you like double infernal stun, havoc one guy, coil the other guy, chaos bolt. And because you already spent your shadow burns and your con flags, you'll have the haste for making your chaos bolts faster. Put curse of exhaustion on melee. Port when your healer is CC'd. I'm trying to teach you how to play rogue in less than, or warlock in less than 60 seconds. I definitely think like a double DPS 2v2 bracket would be really fun, even if it's too OP. You could probably put like buffs in it or something that counter rogues. Like maybe there's shadow sights that are like literally as soon as the door opens, there's a shadow sight, so you can see a rogue right away. They have to be really fast rather than just sitting around doing nothing. It's probably a way to make like double DPS 2s more balanced without even changing class balance, and it would have instant Qs. MM or BM for Blitz? I think MM is better. BM's not bad. BM can do a disgusting amount of damage, but I feel like MM has more carry potential. Yeah, Warlock is hard. Ugh. Well, maybe not Destro, though. Destro is pretty simple. I think Affliction and Demo are hard, though. Affliction's... Arcane's probably the hardest caster to play right now, and Affliction's probably the second, and then Shadow is like third, maybe. I think Boomkin maybe the easiest, or Ellie is the easiest. Is Monk poop as a whole? I don't really personally get excited about Monk, so I'm going to be biased, right? Like, I tried playing Mistweaver yesterday, and I feel like if you're a Mistweaver main, it's probably really fun. Because there's a lot of little nuanced things you can do. But as like a non-Mistweaver main, I was just like, this is so confusing. Like, I feel like most classes, the core of your rotation needs to be really simple. Like Soothing Mist, Envelop, and Vivify. That should be like the core of your rotation. But it's not. It's like, are you Thunder Focused T'ing to Lightning? And are you weaving in kicks? And are you doing it during your Crane window? Like, to get any sort of effective healing out, you have to know all these little interactions between all of the spells. But to me, Mistweaver, like, most of your healing should be Soothing Mist, Enveloping, and Vivify. You soothe, put hot up, soothe, put big heal out. Like, that should be the core. But if you're someone who mains it, it's got so much different ways of expression that it's probably very fun. You play all of the healers and Monk is the worst and least fun? I think it's the most frustrating because, against crowd control at least, because the tools you have to combat it are really awkward most of the time. And like, you're the easiest healer to CC, and you're also the healer that like stands still to cast the most. It's really weird. Like, Resto Shaman almost never casts and it has the most disruption to casters. That should be like the opposite way around. If you have the most disruption to casters, you should have to cast the most. If you have the least disruption to casters, you should have to cast the least. At least that's, to me, that's how I would design it. Because you don't have any tools that combat the casters. So being more instant based and being able to move away from them is your only way to do it. Yeah, I've always loved double DPS 2s. Like Cataclysm double DPS 2s were fun. I don't really think Wrath had many viable double DPS comps though. Maybe Shadow Priest Mage. But in Mop was probably the highest you could play double DPS 2s. But it was because everybody was a healer. Like as a Boomkin, you were literally a healer. So that doesn't seem too surprising to me. Feral was fun in Wrath of the Lich King. Feral. Shuffle 2v2? I mean, do you really need to have Shuffle 2v2 though? Like, you can get a partner for 2s pretty easy, I think. John Madden? You really think Feral Druid was that good back then? Bridget Bardot is dead. Are you sad? I mean, I don't know who that is. Death is tragic, but are they like, were they committing like terrible crimes and violence or something? Like, am I showing sympathy for somebody who's like, I don't know who they are? I need to go to the bathroom though. I will return, my fellow supporters, and we will continue the grind. Wait, when did that pop up? Like right when I stood up? Your wife left you, but the one streamer you can count on is Supatees. I am consistent. I might be ragey, I might be bald. I might have a small penis, but I am consistent. Why are you bald? Because my mom's dad was bald, I guess. That's how genetics work. Austin, you're toxic, bro. Solo shuffle is not meaningless. Tons of players are getting way better at the game because of solo shuffle than not having it. Solo shuffle has been integral to WoW. Jazzy, thank you for subscribing. You have all three, and now you also have less money. You got to be careful, dude. If you have all three and you got less money, like, shit gets rough, bro. From personal experience, like, in the dating LFG meta, like, if you're short, bald, small peepee, and you don't have money, you're not getting invited, dude. Solo shuffle should just remove chat. I kind of agree, to be honest. Iron Blossom, thank you for subscribing. Some people are into that. Yeah, but the odds that you swipe on that person are so small that it's like, yeah, is there somebody for everybody out there no matter what? Probably. But the likelihood of you finding them is very small. Almost as small as my pee-pee. Iron Blossom, thank you for the gift of sub. How did we just get to a level 6 hype train? Talking about small penises. Is this the content that you guys have been waiting for or something? You guys have just been dying to talk about small peepees? Am I satisfying some sort of niche that wasn't being satisfied on Twitch? Trust me. Wait, what the hell? How many subs was that? Wait, how many subs did you just gift? It showed up as 1 sub, and now I just see my log is like filled with more subs. 25 subs. What the f... I chose the moment carefully. Just this moment. You've been waiting for a streamer that is open to talking about their small PP. My wife said I was huge at 2.3, but she left. That's why you can't trust what they say, dude. You can only believe their actions. They'll never say something that makes them look like a bad person. So if you ask them to tell you the truth about your DE, it makes them seem like they're a bad person, so they're not going to say it. Another huge fix for PvP would be if casuals are bad at PvP because of keybinding and targeting, just less APM in general. Not being able to... Why are you... Austin, bro, you need to chill out, dude. Solo shuffle has been good for the game. If they didn't put solo shuffle in the game would be in a worse spot than it is right now, for sure. And every game goes through hype phases, so I don't want to talk about this. Midnight's going to come out. We're going to be at another high. It's going to be fun. Everybody's leveling. World PvP. They're playing the shit. If Blizzard's on the ball with the tuning and they can achieve what they've said that they want to do, then I think they might stay a little longer, but they'll probably leave eventually anyways. Like, every game can't hold anybody anymore. Well, I was saying that in another stream, was like, maybe they should remove Arena 123 targeting. Like, you have to click, basically. Force everybody to click target. Is that better or worse for the game? I think it's probably better. Because most people, when they start, they click targets. Like, having your targets keybound is a very big advantage. And there's actually skill to, like, clicking your targets. Like, you gotta know where your mouse is on your screen. Like, how fast can you get at it? Like... You want them to put AI on the targeting, so it automatically targets low health targets, and it automatically targets people casting spells, so you can kick them. Have you seen Soda Pop and Towley and Asmongold hyping the F out of TBC? Aren't they all on the same org? Like, Tips is like a really pro classic guy, and obviously they got a lot of viewership from their classic content. So, like, I think they're all in an org. So they're just hyping it up because they're getting paid. They know that making it seem really hype, and they'll get a lot of money to their org. Not OTK, it's like Mythic, isn't? I think he's in. Maybe he's not in anything. I don't know. He could just be really good friends with them. Is Asmongold actually gonna play it? Is Asmongold just like bored with rage baiting politics, so he's gonna play TBC for a bit? How do you feel about DK Hunter running rampant? I mean, it would be nice if they did like a little class balance tuning adjustment to Marksman Hunter, but it's obvious they're not going to. And the only danger is whether or not that's going to be a regular thing in the next expansion, or it's just they don't see it being worth it to put any time into it right now, because it wouldn't change anything anyways, right? Like, they could nerf Marksmanship Hunter on Tuesday. You're not going to see a dramatic swing in player base, right? I don't think it's good for them to leave it like this, because it makes them look neglectful, but I think Towley also probably has a nostalgia boner for TBC. Like, I mean, Towley doesn't lose out on hyping anything, right? Like, that's the thing. Once you're like that big as a streamer, it's better to just be super hype about every new thing, because that new thing's going to get you viewership no matter what. Like, it's not intelligent as a big streamer to be like a negative about a game. I think retail WoW is the only game where people actually are like financially incentivized to be negative about it. Searfang, thank you for subscribing. Like, I'll know World of Warcraft is dead because no one's shit talking it anymore. That's when you know it's dead. Dead games don't talk. Did you try Warborn? I don't even know what that is. What's a Warborn? They're colluding. I definitely think there's a lot of like collaborating, transactional bullshit that's going on. Twitch is just sold out, bro. It's not about having fun and playing what's fun and hanging out with the homies, bro. It's just all transactional. It's all number based. It's all ego. It's all my stream's bigger than yours. I'm a better stream. Like, it's gone, bro. Old Twitch is gone. Well, I mean, re-releasing TBC is going to make them a lot of money. Nostalgia sells, bro, especially an expansion release, even if it's a re-release. I'm sure that it'll be smaller than the TBC re-release they did already, but it'll still be worth it because the game's already made, bro. It costs them nothing. They just press go live button. What is our next major move? I mean, I don't think there is a major move as far as War Within is concerned. Yeah, I mean, every streamer for the most part is lying. Like, if they do, like, if they're switching games and they got ad in their title, literally, whenever you see a streamer and they have ad in the title, just replace the word ad with liar. Hashtag liar, because that's all it is. If they have to put ad in their title, they're just a liar. Nothing they say is going to be true or honest, because they're being paid to make the game look good. Otherwise, why would the company pay them? Here, we'll pay you $10,000. Play our game and tell everybody how shit it is for 2 hours. The saddest part is I swear these game companies are just wasting money. It's not even worthwhile marketing. I swear. Because the streamers will play your game anyways. Like, if your game is actually good, they'll play it for free because it'll get them viewers. If you have to pay them to play it, I swear you're just wasting your money anyways. They're going to leave. Unless you keep paying them, they're going to leave. It has to be worth it. I think it only is worth it if your game is legitimately better within a specific genre. I mean, maybe eventually, if it isn't, they'll see that it's not worth it. Yeah, but how do they even prove? How do they even prove that the viewers are buying it? They don't have like affiliate codes. Because of Peekaboo, I'm Raid Shadow Legends addicted. How many of you guys have bought one of these stupid phone games because a streamer played it? I swear it's like a view bot for your video game. But it's not actually, it's not making your content better. It's just a view bot. See if we got any tips on fighting MMDK as booming as R. I find that comp's funny. That comp's the best comp in the game, bro. Depends what healer they have, but if they have like a Void Weaver disc, you could try YOLOing their priest. Otherwise, I'd just assume like kidney shot disarming the hunter cooldowns as much as possible and spam cloning them is your only option. They'll associate the window of time. Yeah, but usually they're paying them on the game's release. There's no way. Like, how do you facilitate the data? The only data you can facilitate is how many viewers the streamer got playing your game. But that might not necessarily translate into a customer. If I'm watching a streamer play a game, it's because I don't want to waste the money on the game, and I can just watch them play it without spending money. Or I'm watching a streamer because I think they're better than me and I can learn something from them. I get that it's like a commercial, but I guess, I don't know, maybe they think it's worth it to do that as opposed to pay Twitch, and Twitch just blankets their ad onto everything, and maybe it's not as applicable. But I swear it's like, unless you know the genre of your game, it's also like, for example, Fellowship paying WoW PvP streamers to play it was such a waste of money. Like, it made sense for them to pay WoW Mythic Plus content creators, but the WoW PvP players were never going to switch to that. It's such a waste to me. So like, if you know that the streamer's audience overlaps in that niche, then maybe it's worth it. But I'm telling you that a lot of these streamers that are like moderate sized, they're desperate for content most of the time. So they'll just play your game for free. Like right now, a lot of these streamers coming back to do ultra hardcore classic is because they can't figure out anything else, and they're just probably grateful that it's even working. Because I honestly can't believe it's working still. The hardcore hype. I actually can't believe it's still working. But most like metas like that, they don't last forever. Like, I don't think the viewership on hardcore will be like this forever. The queue time actually real? Well, I just got a queue pop, but I went to the bathroom and I missed it. So this is a fresh queue. This queue has only been 13 minutes. I don't know, the other one was like 20 and it popped, but I missed it. I'm getting so bad at drinking my water. Like, ultra hardcore to me is literally just, instead of your health bar, your screen changes red. It's like a reskinned health bar. I don't understand how that meta is still like a viable meta. The state of WoW. I'm also like playing at the top of the ladder. Any video game, if you're playing at this level of performance, you'd have a long queue because there's not many people at this level of performance. I gave up. Yeah, no, the win trading and the cheating kills it for me as well. I hate that cheating doesn't get punished as much as it used to, seemingly. I don't know if they just cut that from the budget or what, but like, I swear it's because the people who used to work at Blizzard also played, and so like they knew firsthand what it was like with these people cheating. Like it was like personal for them to go ban them. Well, yeah, I mean, if I really wanted to, I should make a third boomkin and queue at 0 rating to get queues. They better hope once catered to step up to the plate and don't move on to Hello Kitty Island adventures. I mean, that's the other thing too, is that if you like WoW PvP, you're kind of screwed because this is the only option. So like theoretically they could just completely neglect you, and if you really wanted to keep playing it, what else are you going to play? You could switch to League, but it's not the same game. Should I crowdfund a bunch of money and hire some game designers and coders and make WoW Arena as a standalone? Have to go bankrupt like Battleright? God, Battleright didn't deserve that, bro. Battleright was such a good game. I swear all of these games, the downside is that they just don't have a really popular person that's obsessed with them. If you have a really big content creator who gets obsessed with your game, it just props your game's lifespan up for so long. I thought they changed prop paladins so you can't win trade like you used to. It's counted as a DPS now. I thought they changed that. Pokemon lives off itself. I mean, I guess. I mean, I feel like even how many players do like Pokemon, competitive Pokemon games have? Pokemon's like a single player game. They evacuated the coffers at the free-for-all. Yeah, they tried to capture the battle royale. I honestly can't believe that. What was the game called? Frick, I can't. Supervive. Supervive was literally Battleright. Like Battlerights already failed attempt, and then they tried to do it and it failed. That's why when people say, oh, WoW's not successful because it's not simple or easy, and it's like, bro, all these other games are easy to understand and they're all failures too. It's obviously more than just one dimension to consider. How popular is the Pokemon MOBA? Is there a way to know that? Pokemon Unite concurrent players? Is there a way to look that up? Holy shit, there's no way this is right. Pokemon Unite. Has almost a 5-star rating. Where's the player base? Holy shit, dude. According to Google, Pokemon Unite has 155 to 380,000 current players, and it has 750,000 to 1.2 million daily active users. It has 4.5 to 7.5 million active users, and it has 50 million downloads. Is this data right? I think it is pay to win Pokemon Unite. What's up, Tom? Hello, hello. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, is that WoW's movement is its strength. The physics of your character, this is its biggest strength. Game Boy Color link cable, let's go. Yeah, but no one even did that. You only did it to get an Alakazam or a Golem. Or a Gengar. Wait, they lost all of their players? Well, then why the numbers look decent to me? Oh, it wasn't before? Oh, they probably realized that it weren't growing and they needed to monetize their existing audience harder in order to sustain themselves. WoW is not a game, it's a lifestyle. Of course, the population is always going to fluctuate because people literally have to choose their lives over WoW. Well, yeah, they take a 2-week vacation from work to play WoW when it comes out. I mean, the movement definitely matters in PvE too. I think it's insane that like none of these other MMOs have been able to get any sort of comparable PvP going. Like not even close, man. Like every once in a while, a bunch of these streamers, they switch to Guild Wars 2 and talk about how good it is. They always quit it after like a week and a half. Well, the thing is I think the active player base on retail is low right now, no matter what. Like if you look at dungeon activity, I assume raid activity is even lower. This is just a period of time in an expansion where no one's playing. It literally doesn't matter. They could try and rebalance the raid dungeons and PvP and it wouldn't change anything. There's just no hype for the current patch. Everyone's just waiting for the next expansion. They're farming limited edition transmogs and mounts, and then as soon as they get that, they stop. Shiny hunting? Yeah, but look at shining hunting. Shining hunting is literally just gambling. I'm telling you right now, like, these games that have any sort of sustained players is gambling psychology. Literally all of Pokemon is gambling. You walk through the tall grass and you RNG what Pokemon you see, and then they added another layer where you get a shiny version of the Pokemon while you're walking through the grass. And then when you're attacking, random things can happen. You can paralyze, you could miss, you could critically strike. Like all that stuff's so addicting. Crescent, thing with the 7 months. I swear the issue with a lot of these games that come out is there's no gambling at all. Like Battlerights biggest mistake was probably because there was no RNG. It was a 100% skill-based game with no RNG. They needed to have some element of RNG, whether in the rewards or in the gameplay, to get people addicted. Oh, there's IVs. Oh yeah, the stats on the Pokemon. Bro, I've seen people who speedrun Pokemon and it's literally them just turning on and off the Game Boy for 3 hours because their Charmander didn't get the right IVs. They literally just sit there turning their Game Boy on and off for 3 hours. You can't tell me that's not addiction, bro. That's not gameplay. That's addiction. Yeah, no one wants an adventure. They just want dopamine. Give me dopamine. What does that mean? An IV is like the stats that you're like you can pick a Charmander. Like when you zone into the game, you have a choice between 3 Pokemon, a Bulbasaur, a Squirtle, or a Ivy, whatever, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or a Charmander. And Charmander, let's just say, is the best Pokemon for beating the end game. When you pick the Charmander, it can RNG have 5 attack, 3 defense, and 5 HP or something like that. Or sometimes it can have 1 attack, and its stats are random. So you literally, the Pokemon that you pick has a random set of stats, but there's a certain set of stats that you need to speedrun the game. So you turn the Game Boy off and on, so the first Pokemon that you pick that you get has the right stats to be able to speedrun the game, or else you can't speedrun it. So literally, the speedrunners just sit there and turn their Game Boy on and off for 3 hours until they get the right stats on the first Pokemon that they could pick. And then there's other portions of the fight where it's RNG as well. It's like this boss, gym leader, whatever, has a Pokemon that casts a 1-hit KO ability and has a 2% chance to hit. And if it hits, my run is over. So you literally sit there for 3 hours restarting your goddamn Game Boy to get the right Charmander, and then you play through the game for like 3 hours. You get to the gym leader that can one-shot you, and there's a 2% chance that he sends you straight back to the graveyard. I'm just like, bro, this is not real. They have new mods where you skip that process. You literally have to mod the game in order to speedrun it. It's just like, oh my god, bro. That's addiction, bro. That is addiction. Humans have this innate need to be number one at something that they're willing to sit turning a Game Boy on and off for 3 hours in order to get a Pokemon with the right stats. So they can say they're the number one Pokemon speedrunner. Oh yeah, Pokemon definitely makes money. I'm a healer main and never played DPS on WoW. I'm trying to learn Retro PvP. Retribution PvP? Just run around and smack people, bro. I don't really believe this whole toxicity thing is the real problem. Every single online competitive game has toxicity. And like some of the biggest games of all time throughout history had the most toxicity. You know, like how many different slurs I was called on Call of Duty in 2011? And there's way more tools now also to combat it, whether you like preemptively just turn it off or you report people. You couldn't do that in a lot of these games before. I feel like toxicity is actually managed a lot better than it ever has in games. And for a lot of people, they literally self-censor because they know if they type something, they're going to get banned. Suffering comes from attachment, and disappointment comes from expectations. We came into this world with nothing, guys. Nothing's owed to you, and you will leave with nothing. Knowing that should be liberating. I got the elite set on Mistweaver, yeah. We're trying to get a Boomkin game over here, but it's not looking like it's going to happen. I don't know if you want to pick a different spec. Or not. Nindra, if he's here still. Or I could make a third Boomkin, I guess. They come up with new ways. Well, yeah, I mean, people, like, it's always going to be present. I don't think you're ever going to remove people's need to trash talk. It's like do you think people driving are ever gonna not like shit talk the person driving in front of them if they're too slow or something? League players are pioneers. Do you enjoy feral playstyle or more of a ranged? I don't really ever play feral. I might try it more next expansion because Blood Talon's getting removed, but normally I don't play a lot of feral. Nintendo refuses to have online chat in their games? Yeah, I mean, a lot of these games don't. You can only use pings or whatever. The toxicity isn't worth the arena. I mean, like, I just mute people. I mean, I literally had that one guy in a Battleground Blitz who was spam pinging me the whole BG. Even if I was doing what he was saying, he just spam pinging me. And I can't turn that off. I didn't just stop playing because of it. Super Moose has a higher item level. It's probably because my crafted gear, like RNG, rolled higher or something. It doesn't matter in PvP though. Like, do I wish people weren't dickheads? Yeah, sure, but how are you going to stop people from being dickheads? I'll tell you right now that I could literally turn my chat off starting from 0 rating and get any reward in any PvP bracket. So like if it is like that big of an issue for you, you can just turn it off and get everything that you want to get. I don't know why you say the penalty is nothing. I literally see people complaining all the time on Twitter about getting banned for calling people like not even the most derogatory of words. You can, I read this. As long as you don't weave in and out of lanes, they won't go after you. Technically, in my state, if not going slow, not passing the fast lane is also illegal. I do the same, of course. Well, I mean, it's technically illegal in League to like grief or whatever, and people still do it. Well, the thing is people are toxic in Mythic Plus too, because there's the chance of failure. I think maybe the reason Mythic Plus is less toxic recently is because I think you can't like downgrade your key anymore, and your Raider IO score doesn't go down. So people aren't as toxic. Like the only thing that can happen is that you waste your time. You go in the key and fail and it wasted your time. So it's still going to cue some toxicity, because it's still, some people are going to be annoyed that they had their time wasted. Maybe they didn't have enough time, you know, they only had time to do one key in the day. Someone did something stupid and now all of that time that they had to do it is ruined. That guy is going to have an increased likelihood of being toxic. Like not all people being toxic are just like dicks innately. Some of them are. I think it's a lot smaller. Most of the people who are toxic is because they have like expectations and limited time. So they go in with something and their expectations aren't met. They don't have enough time and now they're annoyed. And people aren't good at like facilitating their emotions, so they say something stupid. People FF the keys all day now. Everyone wants an easy key. If it's hard at all, they FF. No, the most toxicity comes from mid-level players. That's the funniest part. Like people say it's like it's the pros. Nah, dude. It's the mids, bro. The most toxic people you'll interact with in any field, the most toxicity you'll experience is from mid-average people. You won't get experience from the best engineer at the company. You'll get toxicity from the mid-level engineer that thinks he deserves more and he thinks he's better than everybody else, but he's not. That guy's going to be way more toxic. I think it's a casino whenever you type a message to someone. Whether you're complimenting them or flaming them, I swear it's a casino. Because you could get someone who you flame them and now they're inspired to try really hard and they play better because of it. Or you give someone a compliment and now they get like on edge. They feel like, oh my god, I need to live up to this guy's expectations. He said I'm so good, and that makes them play worse. I swear it's just a casino. It's not even worth typing. I just started PvP recently, decided to play Arms Warrior, went 4-2 in a shuffle lobby. The next lobby I was in there with people at 2300. I went 0-6 and I got whispers. I mean, that sucks. And if you can report them. And then if you don't want to get the messages, I suggest you just turn the chat off. Your number 4, is that rank 1? I don't know anymore, because the Boomy Shuffle ladder is really volatile. Someone's like 3k and then they're 2800 the next day. I have to look. The rank 1 Boomkin cutoff right now is my other Druid Super Moose. This guy's technically out of range. This nicotine fiend guy, when I see him on the ladder, one day he's 3k, next day he's 2900, next day he's whatever. Like, it's so volatile. It honestly feels like RNG to get high rating. If a warrior plays bad, they get pooped on harder than any other class. Are you just saying that because you're really bad, Rekatron? To make yourself feel better? How would you feel if rank 1 moved to the top 1% of the ladder? I mean, they definitely need to increase the number of slots. I think it's stupid to have 3 of a spec. Some classes there's like 30 to 50. And then some specs there's 3. That seems so stupid. It's also counterintuitive to trying to get people to play like non-meta specs. Because if something's non-meta, it's inherently less competitive, which means that you could switch to it and there's a higher likelihood you'll get a title. So it encourages people to play like off-meta. Oh my god, there's no way that dodged, bro. I swear I need to like hide my screen or something, because I do think I get stream sniped. Are tanks going to be in solo shuffle? I mean, the same as they are now, yeah. I don't think anything. They're not going to just not let a roll queue it. The healers always dodge. If they can dodge me. You're getting watched by the Cabal. This is why I have 2 druids. Like, this druid's not in range anyways. So if I lose, nothing changed anyways. I think Big Dam must have had to get a job, bro. That's why he doesn't have 35 shamans. He had to get a job. Warriors and Ret Pallies are the most entitled. Which class types the most in shuffle after losing? Or even winning? I swear it's Ret. I swear Ret talks the most. And it's always wrong too. They always say something that was the reason the game ended, and it's always wrong. Rogues are the worst? Yeah, but there's like hardly any rogues. Wait, Riot is dialing back on the chat bans? What, did they realize that their primary audience is just a toxic degen male audience, and if they don't let them be toxic male degens, they don't play the game? Is that what happened? Play an Aug Evoker. Oh, if you play a tank, people will shit talk you. I've experienced that. Bro, I literally had people telling me to KMS and that I was ruining my reputation when I played the tank. I was just like, bro. I'll never forget in BFA, I re-rolled Guardian Druid because in BFA they made 0 PvP changes. 0. Their philosophy for BFA was the classes operate the same in PvP and PvE. We're not going to make any PvP exclusive tuning. That was their philosophy for the expansion. It was so bad. The game was not fun like that. You can't do that. Like, you have to balance it independently. So, but back then I was like, I have to play something that will make them make a PvP change. So I was like, there's no way they wouldn't nerf a fucking Guardian Druid. Because what's funny is in Legion, Bear was OP for a week in Legion. Because I played with Venruki and we played Fire Mage Bear Druid and we were winning every game and they nerfed it a week later. So my thought in BFA was, I'll play a Guardian. Wait, I can't enter the game. Wait, did it pop or did it get declined instantly? What just happened? So I thought in BFA if I did the same thing, they would nerf it. And then they didn't. Whole expansion, they didn't. And people back then were like, oh, KMS or KYS and oh, you're ruining your reputation and oh, you're such a horrible person. And I'm like, bro, like, hate the game, not the player, bro. They should nerf this. This shouldn't be a viable strategy. It's like if someone designed chess and someone finds a really toxic strategy that you can implement that no one has fun playing against. You would just ban the strat or find a way to prevent it from happening. Well, if they're not, I mean, I don't know if that's true or not about Riot, you know, chat banning people, if they've become more lenient or whatever. If they did become more lenient, I would assume it's because they need the money and they've realized that like banning people for toxicity wasn't increasing their player base. So banning the toxic people just means that they're losing money because like people are leaving because they're getting banned and no one new's coming in because of the prevention. If you report someone, you can't see them in LFG? Really? Yeah, the corruptions in BFA. The corruptions in BFA, if you played the overpowered classes, was like the only fun part about BFA. But not the first iteration of it. My God, bro. I remember people were playing prop paladins because they had multiple bubbles, so they could stack corruption, which typically would do enough damage you'd one-shot yourself. But they could just go immune to the one-shot with all their bubbles. So then their corruption was giga powerful and it was one-shotting everyone else. So they just run into the arena with bubble up because they didn't want to get one-shot by their own corruption value, and then their corruption would proc on the other team and they would die before they one-shot themselves. It literally happened in a tournament. It was the only tournament where when I commentated, I literally played the flute to commentate it. It was literally that much of a joke. It was that much of a joke that I literally played the flute on live commentary for it. Because there was no way to legitimately commentate it. It was literally just 3 paladins running in with bubble while their corruption auto-procced and one-shot the other team. That was every game. It was they just ran in and it procced and they one-shot the other. There was literally 0 gameplay. So if you think WoW PvP is bad, it'll never be that fucking bad. if it ever gets that bad again, I think it's over, bro. I think it's over. Can we pull that clip up? I don't know where it is. Someone linked it to me before, though, in like maybe like 6 months ago or something. I forgot that I even did it. I don't know if there's a way to like Google it or not to find that, but it definitely exists, where I literally played the flute as commentary for the game because it was 2 seconds long and it was just the stupidest gameplay you'll ever see. Like but at the same time, it's like it's good that they experiment with new stuff, because the opposite side of that is like that was terrible, so we should never try anything new. But that's also not right. It's also not right. Nerdy Orc, thank you for the 52 months. You guys seen like all of this like Minnesota daycare corruption or something that's going on? Is this real? Like, is it true? Like, I always want to like verify it. It makes me wonder like how much is going on with other things. Because like in Canada, like we have some things that we fund, but then it never improves. So it's like, where's the money going? Like we're paying money to improve something, but that thing is not improving. So do the people suck at trying to improve it, or is the money not going to the improvement? Because one of those is true. And so either you need to hire someone that's better at improving it, or you need to we need to do something about where the money is going, because this is BS, bro. Okay, bro, you don't have to make a comment like that. Like, what the fuck? That has nothing to do with the discussion, bro. Minnesota is under a microscope. How about the scammers get lifetime in jail? The mattress stores. I'm not gonna lie, there's a store that opened up downtown, and I'm just like, there's no way they make fucking money. There's no way they make money. They still like how like maybe they're super rich and they just want to operate an ice cream store. It's like this very low budget ice cream store where they have like the cheapest quality freezers that look like really boring at the front, and like it looks so weird to walk into it. It's like walking into someone's living room with their fridge open and they're selling ice cream. Like it doesn't feel like a restaurant. Like it feels so just like, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. And they're doing it in a city where we have Dairy Queen, and Dairy Queen's on the highway with a drive-through, and they're like in the middle of the part of the city where no one goes. So like I can't see how they make money. I just can't. And the ice cream is expensive. Like I'd rather go to the grocery store and get a pint of it for the same price as getting a little dinky cup of it. So like you're not getting a good experience. It's an overpriced product, and it has a high level competitor. There's no way you can make money in that condition. The blizzards are tough to beat. Bro, what I saw a post I saw a post about like a Dairy Queen sundae or something being like 4,000 calories. I was like, what? Oh my god, bro. How did you fit 4,000 calories into a cup? How? How did you do that? This is a 50-minute queue. I think Ninja needs to make a call on what we do, bro. There's no way. What's up, Sinjay? Hello, hello. All this is doing is making me miss my McDonald's order, bro. This is like, I used to work 12-hour night shifts as a security guard, and you would like only get to eat once in the night, and then you wouldn't be allowed to eat ever for the rest of the shift. So like at the beginning of the shift, I needed to eat a giant bowl of spaghetti so that I wouldn't get hungry. And then in the middle of the day, I would go to McDonald's and I would get 20 chicken nuggets, a large fry, and the largest vanilla milkshake. And I remember getting pissed off if it had any tinge of strawberry in it, like, you know, because the milkshake machine is shared. And if it was vanilla and it had this tiny tinge of strawberry, I thought it was so awful. And that would be my my second meal of the day. The worst fraud is on public exchanges and pension funds. Precious metals. It just seems like there's so much. Like nothing is immune from corruption, right? Nothing's immune of it. But I feel like you should be able to call it out without being like the people who are criticizing people for their race or whatever are idiots. But you should be able to call out fraud regardless of their person's race. You shouldn't be blaming their race for the fraud, but you should be able to call fraud out regardless of the race. Does that make sense? Is what I'm saying make sense? We're doing Boomy. This is gifted subs for Boomy. The real scammers wear suits. Exactly. I feel like the real people scamming are just using people as puppets, as shields, so that they can keep scamming. Almost. They think it's a low lobby and they're dodging. I think there's some people who legitimately don't like playing with me and they think I'm dog shit at the game. And they dodge me because they think I'm bad. I do think people do that. They stopped checking if programs were real. Well, then that seems incited from the top, right? Like, oh, we have an opportunity because people can't call us out on this stuff, so let's just embezzle a bunch of money. Because now we can just say, like, no, we've created a precedent that no one can question it now. I would want to shuffle with Supo. Some people don't, though. Some people think I'm terrible at the game. Everyone has an opinion until there are actual consequences. I don't think you should say punched in the face. There are other consequences, right? People on the internet feel more freedom to express themselves because there's no immediate consequences. And there's anonymity when they post. If they had their face, their place of work, like tied to what messages they were typing, they wouldn't type nearly as much as what they're typing. turbo with big damn. Well, you're trying to recruit big damn for threes? Is that what's going on? Oh my god, this has been an hour, bro. Am I actually getting into a game? Wait, am I actually in? Oh, oh god, this is the worst map. It's big damn, bro. I told you. This is the worst matchup for me on the worst map. Is he not a... If he's not a gnome monk, maybe there's a chance. Bear Druid Pav. I think you're just getting dead Druid Pav. Wait, is this Tim? Is this Tim? Oh, I got Tim on my team. He's not... I don't know what Argatha came from. Oh my god, I got pulled out. Not a great start. These guys are fast kicks. Oh, this is definitely big damn, bro. We're doing the whole infinity kick rotation. Oh god. Why did this guy just die instantly? I'm playing manual mushrooms. What the hell? Wait, why did he not land the trap? Oh, please don't die to the shaman by yourself. God, this end cap is depressing. How do they have so many groundings? I can't help them with where we're going. Oh, I can't. I'm just CC'd. Getting dicked on. I'm dead. I should have decursed. Oh. I think I had a global to do it. Bro, there's so many groundings. I mean, the grounded are freaking stunned. Or wind sheared 3 fucking billion times. Dude, this is actually impossible to play the game. And I stole clone. You have to be kidding me, dude. Oh, we're toast. Oh, please. The amount of CCs that I have been hit with. Jeez. I think I saw a TikTok today that talked about how, like, America's leaders are typically lawyers or businessmen, so it's ran like it's Wall Street. And then, like, China's leaders are engineers, so China's ran like a factory. I don't know why we just songed them, but... Dude, God, I have to deal with 3,000 grounding totems. I just can't move, bro. Tell you, Big Dam's got his little sniper goggles on for me, bro, and it's always double shaman. We're dead. They never overlap kicks either. It's actually insane. Dead in the cap, bro. Oh, so fun to have 0 overlap stuffs the entire game. Oh, I get hit for 10 million aim shots. Buff rogues, you're talking as if like American politicians have never assassinated anyone or imprisoned anybody wrongfully for their own benefit. Oh my god, an overlap. I think I'm dead. Poggers. Well, there's no grounding totems in this one. Why does my raid frame say everyone's out of range? That's actually throwing me off. Literally, my raid frames are just showing that my teammates are like out of range the entire game. I actually have no idea where they are. This has to be like the biggest boomy counter lobby ever, dude. Just every class that's like impossible to deal with. The only thing is like the monk is like somewhat manageable. How did he not turtle that? What? Ugh. I gained rating. What the fuck? Deserved. I don't think I even changed my rank. You have to get on the moose now. Honestly, the moose was probably better for that lobby. Gained rating optimal. See, this is why the strat once you're at the top of the ladder is you play one game a week, because your MMR goes up so much week to week that you literally gain rating to lose. If you spam play, you're just higher likelihood of going down in rating. Sinjay, thank you for the bits. I mean, one of those rounds wasn't even a round, and then like what else? Did we get 2.4 on all specs? I mean, at some point in the expansion, but I'm not really trying to do that this season. I will play in lobbies 100 MMR below me. You're feeding everybody rating. You're inflating the ladder. You know, I wonder how coordinated people will be next expansion as far as kicks. They can't like see whose kicks on their team are available and know whether they kicked or not. I mean, there's a lot of talking points when it comes to like immigration and stuff. Like, if a country is only taking the top performers from another country, it means that that country is now going to perform less because its top talent got poached for somewhere else. He deflates the ladder? This character either has higher MMR or lower MMR. I don't know which. Bro, I can't play a lobby against Dark Sim, double grounding, hunter kick, AMS on leg day. It's just not gonna happen. While I'm getting 14 million aim shots shoved up my hiney every second that I'm trying to get through 10 kicks. I don't remember how my last lobby went on this character, if it was bad or good. As far as deciding my MMR. It must have been bad, because I'm the highest rated player in the lobby. This is not what you want to be. This is a plus. Yeah, if I win this, it's +3. I don't know how this guy's 1300 in a 2900 lobby. What? How did he see me? Was I not in stealth? Am I that fried that I'm literally just running in out of stealth? 6-second Hodge, bro. Dude. Oh my god, he lined my heel. The amount of like perfectly rotated kicks is actually mind-boggling. Like not a single overlap ever with no voice. Oh my god, we just RNG'd that. See, that's why WoW is more fun than Battleright, because you can win sometimes with RNG. You really think they're going to keep no add-ons? I mean, definitely weak auras. I don't know what else for now, but I think their main combatant is weak auras, because weak auras changes how they design their bosses, and they don't want to do that. So I would doubt weak auras ever comes back. But other things maybe. How do we just hit that guy so hard? Oh shit, the magic bop on my disarm. Okay, that one was an RNG at least. Bolt went... Yeah, Bolt used to do chaos damage, which couldn't be reduced by anything. I actually think that's kind of an interesting mechanic on some abilities. They go through anything. Maybe they should try a trinket like that. Your next ability goes through all damage reduction. Call the trinket the penetrator, bro. Goes through everything. Oh shit, he went in. I'm actually just dead through heart, bro. I pre-hearted that, thought that I could go in and clone. No, Marksmanship Hunter can't play the game. It goes through Ice Block. You could use it on a CC spell. So if like the DK AMS is your trap, you could use the Penetrator and make your trap guaranteed to land through AMS. You could use it on a Cyclone. You could use it on whatever. Oh my god, dude. The amount of micro CC. Thought I had bash. Oh, am I dead? Can't starfire there, I'll break his rep. Oh, I'm dead in this. Actually so sad. Dead. Volley on the ground, I'm dead. Where are we going? What is your name and what do you do? Oh my god, didn't expect him to bubble. I forwarded it. Does it matter? We'll find out, I guess. Oh, the Imprison. Bro, the immunity uptime on that is so bogus. Everything is immune. So I guess he hit the healer. Why are we on the pillar like this? Oh, thank God. I want to see Rekatron heal. Wait, why is that? If you have the stinky fish There's always a chance. The fish! What is in this? I gained rating! Is everybody just gaining rating? Oh, that actually made me pass someone. We actually passed somebody. Oh, there we go. We're done. We're done our one game for the week. Back on Warlock. Free rating for all. You lose a lobby with high MMR, you gain rating. You win a lobby with low MMR, you still gain rating. Good agency. Ven is queuing on beta. Ven's queuing what on beta? What is Ven doing on beta? Do you have a main class? I mean, I can basically make anything my main if I really want to. So my main is whatever I'm just the most proficient at the time. Which I assume is Boomkin right now. Can I heal your lock in twos? No, because I need to put something in the air fryer right now. I will be right back. There's no way the queue. I said every queue has been so long, and the one time I need to set up, like, do something, that happens. Is baby cold? Yes, baby is cold. Are you gonna feed the baby? Even, I mean, even if you go in a follower dungeon, it's like, I guess, like, technically you're not put at the back of the line maybe, but you're still not guaranteed to get a queue right away. Because, like, the healers in that queue would have just got somebody else, and then you have to wait for them to get out of the game. Ugh. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. I meant it's possible. We don't know for sure if it saves your spot in the line either. Do we? It might be a placebo. Hey, you fat bald guy. Don't forget small penis. You forgot one thing. No way, since the queue timer is still ticking. It's just paused. I mean, we have to just... I feel like it could be a placebo. And trust me, I'm not talking about small PP just because the last time I talked about small PP, everybody started subscribing, okay? That's totally not why I'm talking about small PP. You won't do twos with Rekka, no balls? I definitely have big balls, but small PP. Do you think if you put the same amount of time and energy into another class, you'd be higher rated? I mean, I'm literally like top 3, so like how much higher rated could you be? Do I think I'd be number 1 of that class? I think it'd be tough, depending on the spec. It depends on who's queuing. Like, I don't think I would end the season higher than Chanimal taking Warlock seriously. But Shuffle is a bit of RNG too. Like, you can see like random people get number 1 every once in a while. I mean, I think Boomy has pretty good control in Shuffle to get like number 1 in the world right now. Binding of Isaac? You want me to play Binding of Isaac? Should we do that as a sub goal? Play a random game? Bro, Swifty is literally doing Uber Eats on his stream. I feel like I'm playing an Uber Eats video game watching him do this. He's like, he's driving around. He's got like a trip counter at the top of his screen. Bro, I swear this is the meta, dude. You just get a 9 to 5 and stream your 9 to 5. There's like a girl who works in a pizza place and she gets like 3,000 viewers and she's making pizza at the pizza place. I swear this is how we get rich in the 2025. Like, you just have to stream your 9 to 5. Can you show us your keybinds for movement? I use strafe on S and D and I move forward with W and I use my mouse a bit to like camera angle. Princess Pizza. Yes. I watch her while working sometimes. See, I knew you, my viewer. See, they say the chat is representation of the viewer, which means that you guys are viewers of class. You watch Princess Pizza, but you also have small penises. Swifty new dad. I swear, watching Swifty do this reminds me of Cobra Kai, like the dad who he becomes the dad and then he starts trying way harder. Bro, Swifty's my inspiration, dude. Like, how old is Swifty? And he has a kid. Oh, yeah, I mean, Swifty's streamer setup is way better than Maldiva's for driving. I literally have his stream open right now, and it's literally like a UI. I feel like I'm watching a video game. He's got a camera for his dashboard, a camera for his face. He's got like a timer. He's got like, is he trying to get like a high score on the delivery? My job would be Pog to stream, but Walmart, you can have kids into your 90s. Bro, you'd have to be omega rich to have kids in your 90s. And even then, like, you would have to be so rich that you can just pay the woman to exist the rest of her life with a kid even though you're not there. You literally, if you had a kid at 90, the kid is going to be alive, but you're going to be dead at like 10. The kid's not even becoming an adult before you're dead. The Swifty one-shot delivery. I mean, Swifty's always been good with stream tech and getting like really good loadouts and setups and stuff. I think if you have a kid in your 50s, it's kind of sus just because you're not going to live, you know, the likelihood that you live long enough, unless you have a ton of money to help them, you know, rather than being alive to help them. I feel like it's a bit rough having kids in your 50s. Yeah, he ran cameras all throughout his house. He taught us what macros and MMO mouses were. The forefather of WoW PvP, dude. Even the forefather is forced to a 9 to 5, dude. It's over, bro. It's over. WoW PvP is dead. Even 40 is getting a little too late. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me 40 is too late. I thought I saw something though that says that like your sperm becomes more defective as you age. Like there's higher likelihood for issues. I don't know how true that is or how genetic based it is, you know, how individual based it is. My parents had me when they were 40 and established so that we wouldn't have a trash childhood. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you have a kid really young, you're financially screwed. If you're already in debt and have a kid really young, you're just screwed. Would you rather have your parents be 40 and have you and financially independent and you know you're going to have money to be able to pay for like school or to build a future you want to have and they're well connected and they're well adjusted? Or would you rather have like crazy parents whose brains weren't fully developed, which apparently is now up to age 32? Apparently you're an adolescent until age 32 as far as your brain is concerned. And then you're an adult from 32. I definitely feel like my brain changed after 32. Theo Von's dad. Well, like I said, if you're super rich or famous, you can have a kid whenever and the money will be good. There ain't no average 76-year-old having a kid, though. There's no way. Because the likelihood that you're like super famous and like rich and you know, like you're fit, you're probably physically capable of having a kid still. But if you're just the average person at 76, you're like decrepit, obese, dementia ridden, there's no way. You're just not going to be capable of it. I'm 40 and my wife is 36 and you got 2 kids. Well, congratulations. You're my inspiration, okay, Fish? You're my inspiration. I had a strategy employed when I was 28. I have a strategy that is supposed to come to the conclusion at 35, and now I feel really pressured because it's only one more year until that hits. It felt really far away to begin with. Now it feels really pressured to have certain things like settled in and then make up my mind basically at 35. Take my time till 35 and then see where I'm at financially, professionally, and then decide like, okay, this is it. This is the cutoff. What's my decision? And be like decisive with it. Like, I'm allowed to be indecisive until 35. Like, if I meet somebody and it seems good, then we take the opportunity. But 35 is like, I make the choice. Maybe that's the wrong way to go about it. Maybe it's just better to just go with the flow. No one has any actual control in life. I could end up meeting the perfect person to have one, and then I'm like impotent or whatever the word is. You met her 3 years ago. So you had a nice little runway. And how many millions of dollars do you have? Well, I think the reason that people look younger is because you're way less like, you didn't have to grow up. You literally, like, you could just play video games in your mom's basement. Whereas the previous generations, like, you had to grow up, move out, and you were way more stressed. People drank more alcohol, I think. It's just bad, worse sleep, I assume. Okay, but not rich. So you're not a multimillionaire. Are you a millionaire at all? No. Okay, your kid hates you. You all say like tainted by Western feminism, but I swear a lot of these women who end up scarred, it's because of like super rich dudes that just use them like their products, and then they become scarred to men in general. They don't run into that many rich dudes. Maybe not. Your wife is out of your league. Could have been a twos angle. I like just talking to the chat, Rekatron. I don't mind the shuffle queues. My stream is like a just chatting with like 2% arena gameplay because of the queues, and then the rest is just chatting. I mean, you say women aren't traditional, but men are also not traditional. Like, do you make enough money to support the entire family? Do you know how to like build a house or fix things and maintain things? Do you know how, like, what traditional men were capable of? Do you meet that definition? I feel like the only people who can maybe complain that they can't find that is somebody who meets that standard. But if you met that standard, I almost guarantee you wouldn't have a problem finding one. I really don't. I really refuse to believe that a guy who can financially provide for an entire family, can build houses and fix them and stuff like that, you know, and fits. I really don't think they would struggle to get a woman. I don't think they would. I am non-traditional, not worth much, not very tall, and not very handsome, but I do well with the ladies. Are you a tripod? Oh my god, you want a house inspection. Check Rekatron's house? You're just trying to get me in a group with him so he queues twos. This is the biggest scam I've ever seen. Can I just teleport to his house if I click his name? But I can't, it's not letting me go to his house, dude. Your player housing's bugged. How many of you guys haven't gone back to your house in like a week? I haven't gone back. I don't know what's going on with this. I can't look at his house though. Is it because you're on anniversary realms? But your points? I mean, I'm trying, bro. I don't make the game. One second. Rekatron's gonna save us. Rekatron's really excited to show off his house and try and ninja Q2s right now. You can just sense it. I can sense it. My sense of dying. A Wowzilla? What is that, like a dating app for WoW players? It's called Twitch, bro. Actually, you know how many like WoW PvP players I know that are married to a girl who also played PvP? It's surprisingly high. It's actually surprisingly high. How many WoW dudes I know in the PvP scene that are married to someone that they met through WoW? I think it's literally all of them. I think every single person I know that streams WoW on Twitch is either in a relationship or married to someone that also played WoW with them. I'm pretty sure. How do I get to your house? Oh, now I can look at it. Which one? I think this was your big house. Played WoW and or Arena. Not all of them, I think, were Arena, but so I think a large amount of them were Arena. So never tell you that like getting good at WoW won't get you girls, because they definitely all got girls. Okay, your sign. I can't tell if this is new or not. You put more flags on it? Did you get like more space for this? You added like a tree with a well? I don't really understand, like, is this the only way to access your house? Where is your girl? Hey man, I'm not a top rated PvPer, okay? So that's why I don't have one. And I have a small PP. Alright, this is the same as before. Do you PvP? If you say no, has he upgraded this at all? No, he hasn't upgraded it. It's just the same piss off sign. And then if you go in this way, he's got a welcome mat now. That's new. Okay, let's check out his bed, his little gaming room. I think he added more steak and like candles to the big TV over here on the wall. Those are new. Are those all the druids you've slain? I can't believe you would do that and invite me to your house, bro, without taking those down first. It's very rude. He's added torches to this. I don't think the torches were here before. He's got like more demons and paladins and all the classes represented here on the wall. I like this corner pocket. This looks a little bit bare. I don't understand what you're doing with this fountain that's just floating off the wall. And then his computer room. He's got his steak and his PC off to the side. Oh, you've upgraded your computer since last time. You still have the noodles rotting on the floor though. But you've upgraded your computer. It's a lot more impressive. Your monitor is still the same. You You got a couple of extra snacks over here too. Oh, these look disgusting. Are this supposed to be straws? You have a Horde Alliance straw. Instead of flags, they're straws. And you got more junk piled up on the side since last time. And then we got his banquet hall, which still has the same tree, target dummies. Not a lot changed here. I guess this is new. I don't remember this curtain being here. And a couple of barrels. You put some barrels on the side. You still got the little mini door to go behind and see all this stakes. Oh, what is this? Where did you find this? This actually looks cool for putting plates on it. Did you put these plates on this manually, or does it just look like this? Is this for the mechanomes so they can eat the batteries and stuff? It's probably for the mechanomes, right? And you got like a fountain over here for water too, for some refills. You got the cookbook rack, spice rack. You have a secret room, which is the dueling room, which I farmed you in. The dueling room is the same. Should we duel and make him a corpse on the floor the same? He's got his secret dueling room. I wonder, he's got his refrigerator. Oh, you upgraded the refrigerator, I think, since last time I came in here. Although it's not like, it's literally by the fire trap. Like, I don't think the refrigerator's gonna be working. He's got his little reading corner. See, he's not just like only Zug degenerate. He's got a little reading nook, so you can go in the corner and read. Is he trying? Were you gonna sit with me there? And then he's got his big screen TV in his living room on this side. More couches. He's still got his little hidden secret room up there. I don't know how to get up there. He's got his little mirror so you can check what you look like in the wardrobe, and like a little guest bedroom with partition. And then his bathroom. His toilet is still stinky and with leftover turds in it. He just didn't flush. And then he added some books here, but I don't know why you need books in the bathroom. You need to add like potions in here for like deodorant and stuff. Add some deodorant. You raised these up so you can actually go in the bathtub, it looks like this time. I wonder if you could like make a blue carpet or something and shrink it down so it looks like there's water in this. That's what I've seen some people doing for water. The curtain is going to catch on fire. What, this one? From the lights on the wall? It's a fire hazard. His house insurance is pretty high. I mean, it's like pretty much the same. It's like a couple of minor modifications. I'm surprised he didn't delete it and start over yet. I've seen a lot of people that they delete. You're at the decor limit? Oh, that's how they're going to get people to keep coming back to their house. Your decor limit's going to increase, and then you're going to wonder what you can do with your house. So you're going to come back and try to add some stuff. They're actually so smart for doing that. Because I swear it would have already been dead if they just gave you the max decor. And you just you know what your house is, so there's no reason to come back. I swear it's actually so smart. You could trap someone in your house in old school RuneScape? Can't they just teleport out? J.B is trying hardcore. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like at this point, like it's just better for me to stay on retail because everybody else is leaving. So like you guys don't have a home. So like how many of you would be watching someone else if they were live right now but they abandoned you to gamble or had to get a 9 to 5? You wouldn't be watching at all if I wasn't live? Damn. The fish is really in love. Your wife's gotta be worried then about me. How is that tree alive without sunlight? I have some plants in my house that don't get sunlight and they're fine. I legit was busy with work from 2020 to 2024. The PvP community is still kicking. Yeah. And screaming. Don't forget screaming. Did my queue pop? Come here and look at this. I don't know where you went. The map doesn't work in here. Oh, you added a chessboard? How did you get that? They should actually let you play chess. I think they're going to, because they're going to let edit mode work for friends, so you can like both move something. So you could theoretically play chess in WoW when they do that. Like, I'd be able to edit mode, move a piece, then you could edit mode, move a piece. I can edit mode, move a piece. They're eventually going to do that. You could legitimately play chess. There's probably like a bunch of games you could play. This table is definitely designed for a gnome, bro. Like, I'm too tall for this. That's the pay to win chessboard? Yeah, this isn't like Palomore's, which is like custom made. I've seen custom made ones. Those ones you'll actually be able to play chess on. I think this one you probably won't be able to play chess on. You can duel in the house, yeah. I think my chicken is done. Bro, I literally I started this queue, went to put my chicken in the air fryer, missed it because I put it in the air fryer. Now I need to stand up to actually get it to eat, and I'm probably gonna miss the queue because it pops while I'm going to go get it, man. Okay, wait. I need to go in a dungeon really quick. I can't do that because I'm in a group. A wireless headset? That wouldn't help me though. Like, I can just leave my chicken there to join the game. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle Tea and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with one button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone, like... Oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's two little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water. NANI?!
Fight!
Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. We need more community engagement. I agree. There's no like tournaments or There's not a lot of viewer games. Mez is probably the most interactive of all the streamers now. Midnight is in 2 months. They're on holidays right now. The Blizzard guys. Pre-patch is in less than a month. Yep. Why did you leave Reckitt's house? Because I had to queue for a follower dungeon. You know you want to do twos with Rekka? I like just talking about small peepees. Well, you see, if all the guys with big ones disappeared forever, we'd be big then. I don't think I've ever tried to stream League. I've played League, but I didn't try to stream it. I had like a year where I literally tried to go pro in it. That did not go well. I literally think I tried to go pro as a support. I was playing 5 hours a day. Double kill. Sick shorts of one-off pro. No, I wasn't. I mean, I wasn't very good. Yeah, League is too big PP energy. Have to play WoW. I don't even know what champions are in the game in League anymore. It's been so many years. No way, dude. I'm annoyed. This hunter is a Jesus Christ, bro. You're holding them in a spot where it's impossible to fear the healer. You're not kiting in a position where I can even fear the healer. This is why you're low rated. But please keep typing. You're a marksmanship hunter. You should autopilot to 3K. You don't target side fiends, and your positioning is bad. And there's no other reason you lost. And you can't land traps off stuns. Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? He sits on a pillar because we stand in a spot where you can sit on a pillar. Comes another missed trap of a stun. Oh my god, he somehow got it. We're dead. I get a regular bop? Oh, please. A regular bop. Or a life swap. Well, the hunter is literally shit-talking the Shadow Priest and then shit-talks me. Like, this guy's just a fucking moron. This is the example of, like, toxic mid-level players that don't even know what's going on in the game. They just don't. They just talk shit because they lost and they think it's always someone else's fault. I need a pain set like right before he gets silenced or I'm dead. He didn't do it, I'm dead. Bro, I need a pain set, please. Up. I'm just gonna do it. Swap. Okay. Let's port away now. Now he presses the bops. An anonymous gifter subber. Thank you. We need melee range back on MM. Unironically. Congrats on your legend. Looks like rabbit food. Well, I do fuck like a bunny, so it makes sense I'd be eating rabbit food. MM hunters definitely have padded egos. Man, I want to eat. I don't think I can take that. My food's literally going to be cold and disgusting. Ugh. Which dinosaur would I be if I could be any of them? Which one has the smallest peepee? A T-Rex? I thought they just had tiny arms. They also have tiny peepees? I feel like there's no way they can have tiny peepees because, like, that's a long distance from their hips to, like, the waist of another T-Rex. Unless they, like, lay down and, like, you know. Also, didn't we kind of just make up what dinosaurs look like? Because, like, all we have is their bones. We're still going. How would they have flesh still? Weren't they incinerated by a meteor? Ellie Shaman? Well, on the beta, it's pretty weak on the beta right now. Some of them died in bogs. They just stepped into a bog pit and they're just... God damn it, dude. Suffocated and submerged. Dude, imagine having your lungs filled with bog juice. God. Oh, dude. Your lungs are just filled with bog juice. Ugh. Dying seems so sketchy, bro. It seems so sketchy. I just want to keep living in the delusion that I'm never going to die because that seems so sketchy, dude. Like, what do you mean? Bro, how do you get this, like, AI, like, hype machine bot? I want to get it. How do you get it? We need religion or death just sucks. Yeah, but we don't know if it actually is real. We don't, I mean, I guess we don't even know if what we're experiencing right now is real. Tifa or Aerith? Like Mary or just bang? Dinosaurs are a psyop. I mean, the food pyramid was a psyop. Why can't dinosaurs be a psyop? You know? The hell is a magpie? What's a magpie? Honestly, I'm kind of fried. I might call it here, guys. I'm fried as hell. I think it's night time, dude. Old man time. Thank you guys for an insanely supportive stream. I appreciate all of the gifted subs tonight, and all the follows, and all the vibes, and all the messages. So thank you for another fantastic one in the books. And I will see y'all on the next episode.